I'm alive. Dun-dum. Dun-dum. I don't know whether I'm live or not. Come on, chatters. It's a 5x5. Hey up, November man. Early one. I don't know why I did it so early, actually. Well, exactly, November man. You know, there was some sort of law, wasn't there? But I think the actual union changed that law. I can't remember. There was a barrister, Gabby Cabby. He did something about it, and there's a long-haired barrister, but I can't remember his name. He did something about it, but both their lives have disappeared, or both their videos have disappeared, and there was some sort of law that not only did you have to be English born, like all the generations used to be English to be a member of parliament. But for the life of me, I can't remember. There's no one constitutionalist, but I don't speak to him no more. You know, it's like when they both did a live stream, or when they both talked about it, I should have bloody recorded it. Because for some reason, both those lives have disappeared. Venitoed. Bird nest. I'm straight making it up. Someone quick start the novel. They crawled out of Putty Cave. But you got I don't even know. Hello, Maverick. I don't even know how to say her name. Shabana Mahmood. It is outrageous, November man. I saw it on Sky News earlier on, but all the way through her career, And like all the way through government, all she's ever done is speak out against Israel and speak out and speak up for Palestinian. And she used to go to all the Palestinian protests. That photograph was her 2014 protest. Yep, agreed. This was yesterday morning.
You said this morning that you'll legislate to give police new powers to ban repeated demonstration. Would that have stopped the pro-Palestinian demonstrations that came repeatedly in London earlier this year, and would it have prevented yesterday's demonstration?
Well, look, the strengthening of the legislation that I'm going to bring about is based on the ability of the police to place conditions and restrictions on protests. And what I will be making explicit is that cumulative disruption, that is to say the frequency of particular protests in particular places, is in and of itself a reason for the police to be able to restrict and place conditions. That is to say they can move them to a different place, they can restrict the time that those protests can occur on. So that will unlock all of the broader measures that the police can already do on protests. It's been clear to me in conversations in the last couple of days that there is a gap in the law and there is an inconsistency of practice. So I'll be taking measures immediately to put that right. And I will be reviewing our wider protest legislation.
There is a gap in the law. Well,
and there is an inconsistency of practice. So I'll be taking measures immediately to put that right. And I will be reviewing our wider protest legislation as well to make sure the arrangements we have can meet the scale of the challenge that we face, which is protecting the right to protest, but ensuring that our communities can go about their daily business without feeling intimidated, and also that public order can be maintained.
Yeah, digital ID. Yeah, agreed, Vincent. But I don't know how she can talk. I mean, did anybody hear Keir Starmer?
You say they should now be deported, then mark my words, we will fight you with everything we have, because you are the enemy of national renewal.
So if you say they should be deported, we are the enemy of national renewal. National renewal.
You say they should now be deported, then mark my words, we will fight you with everything we have, because you are the enemy of national renewal.
Hey up, Di. The enemy of national renewal. So what's national renewal? So I'm guessing white English, etc. You know, white Welsh, white Scottish. I'm guessing national renewal is going to replace us all. So that was my book. That was my what's it called? There, and there she is, heartening. Shabana Mahmood, MP, blue tick. Heartening to see so many people here at the demo. Gaza. 9th of August 2014. That was
We've had a number of contributions about the proportionality of Israel's military response, but ultimately we are talking about innocent people and children dying. So with that in mind, at what point does the Foreign Secretary think we move from a proportionate response to a disproportionate response? And surely the current death toll in Gaza is the clearest sign of a disproportionate and indiscriminate response, and will he declare it as such? We've had a number of
so this was her in front of 150,000 crowd. Which was a protest. It wasn't a hotel protest, it was a Palestinian protest.
So many of the MPs, particularly on the government benches, had to stand up and say, I have received many emails from my constituents about this issue. So please keep up the pressure on your members of parliament. Go to their advice surgeries, take 20 people with you and ask them to justify their views on Palestine and on Gaza. And if they say they support Gaza and support the plight of the Palestinians, ask them to evidence it and to take some action to show solidarity. That's how we can make a difference, because Israel's actions, its killing of children, its bombing of schools and hospitals, must be condemned without equivocation. We know what they've done is wrong. If David Cameron fails to speak out, that is a moral outrage. He may stay silent, but we will never stay silent. So let out an almighty roar and tell this government we will not stay silent until the Palestinians are free.
So this year's our own protest. 150,000 people, 2014. That's her speech. But hey, let's stop protesting hotels. Let's stop protesting. Let's bring in digital ID, eh? What's this one? She's making Palestine protests illegal. She used to protest for the pro-Palestine cause, but in order to gain power, she sold out. So strengthening legislation. Bloody bastard, says Blunt.
The strengthening of the legislation that I'm going to bring about is based on the ability of the police to place conditions and restrictions on protests. And what I will be making explicit is that cumulative disruption, that is to say the frequency of particular protests in particular places, is in and of itself a reason for the police to be able to restrict and place conditions. That is to say they can move them to a different place, they can restrict the time that those protests can occur on. So that will unlock all of the broader measures that the police can already do on protests. It's been clear to me in conversations in the last couple of days that there is a gap in the law and there is an inconsistency of practice. So I'll be taking measures immediately to put that right. And I will be reviewing our wider protest legislation as well to make sure the arrangements we have can meet the scale of the challenge that we face, which is protecting the right to protest, but ensuring that our communities can go about their daily business without feeling intimidated, and also that public order can be maintained.
But I thought it's our right to protest. Yeah, no more hotel protest yet. I thought it's our right to protest. Well, definitely. And like all these people advocating to come out of the ECHR, we come out of the ECHR, we're fucked. We will be fucked. I was supposed to find all my notes for the ECHR one. Bear with. Well, that's it, Blunt. And I think it was the Acts of Union. Was it the Acts of Union, 1707? Yo!
What's up?
What's up?
Sorry, mate. I had multiple bloody phone calls all at once.
Yeah, I just seen it.
Yeah.
Hello, beautiful serendipity. Yeah, I think it was the Acts of Union, Blunt, which was 1707, I think it is, that they need to tear up and scrap, because it was the Acts of Union that allowed foreigners to become member of parliament, you know. But I mean, in my eyes, I don't know about anybody else, but in my eyes, the king should be stepping in and going, dissolve parliament, dissolve the government, right? And there should be another general election. I mean, what was it, 3.5 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, I was talking about Sardas Khan and about children, you know. I was talking about it then, and then yesterday and the day before, loads of stuff has come out. The whistleblower came out blowing the whistle on all the stuff, and Sadiq Khan's covered it all up.
Yeah.
You know, the Labour councillors, the Labour MPs, they've all covered up the grooming gangs. Keir Starmer changed legislation.
This is what we was talking about a bit earlier, wasn't it? Hello, everyone in chat, by the way. Sorry about Right. What we were saying earlier. Everybody was screaming that we need to come out the ECHR. You got to come out of that, and then we can stop the boats, and we can stop this, and we can do this, and we can carry on with that. It's all a load of poppycock, because if you come out of that, everything that is positive in there will be chucked, and everything that is chucked will give them more ammunition to dumb you down and make you the little poor person on the street. Until you get people that are within their rights to go and protest. So I don't know how they're going to bring this law in, because according to the Article 10 and 11 in that ECHR thing, you're a free person to do exactly what they're doing now, is peaceful protesting, hear your voices, etc., etc. All that will disappear.
Yeah, but the government, our government, 2023, they changed the goalposts, they changed the law. That's why you're not allowed. That's why you're not allowed to silently pray. That's why you're not allowed to. They put the. What did they put in place? What did they put in place? They put. They put the Police Crime Sentences and Courts Act 2022, and they also put the Public Order Act in 2023. Which is significantly restricted.
You just said something. You can't silently pray. If you're doing something silently, how does somebody know what you're fucking doing anyway?
Well, it's like that. It's like that woman. It's like that woman that was outside the abortion clinics. The copper said, "Are you silently praying?" She said yes, so they arrested her because she's on the boundary of the clinic. So that boundary has got the clinic has got a no-goes area, right, where you're not allowed to demonstrate outside that clinic.
Yeah. I mean, it all goes down to people at the top will do what they want. That's what it boils down to. It's a classic case of that woman you showed the other day. She had that flag draped over her lectern and whatever it was. Yeah. Well, what was that doing there?
Well, no. And she never even spoke in the bloody English language.
Yeah.
Never even spoke in the English language. But then you got the Home Secretary, Mahmood, right? Giving her all the big guns, but she's been protesting Israel for donkey's years.
Yeah.
11 years. I've found her for 11 years protesting Israel. Right, and going to Palestinian protests and putting Palestinian banners up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But
it's like these protests and stuff, people getting arrested or laws forced on them to move on and this, that and the other. What it actually means is they're going for the lower tier of people, which is, as I said, I'm not saying that in a disrespectful manner. I'm saying that as in their monetary value. Can they afford to go to a court to challenge it? Most cases, no. What it means is you need a rich amount of people or a number of rich people who have the same thought process as normal people to actually get done for these things or get these false arrests or whatever over them. Then they need to challenge the court. Only the rich can afford to do it.
Well, to take a civil suit, you're looking at £500 just to lodge it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. But if it's against the human rights, there's people like Liberty, where you take the case up with Liberty, and Liberty will back you if they think you got a viable case, you know. But I mean, if you're a fucking immigrant, they all go fucking bosh straight on the legal aid campaign, and then you know, the solicitors and barristers are making fucking hundreds and hundreds of thousands, you know. I mean, how much did what's she called, Carrie Blair? How much did she make representing fucking what's her face? Jihadi bride. What's she called? You know, that the Blairs were insistent that she should have a British passport and she should be allowed back in the UK after admitting making suicide vests, etc.
Yeah, as I say, the poor person or the average person on the street can't afford to challenge it. You need people with enough financial backing to be taken to court or put inside or whatever, to then challenge it, to set precedents. Otherwise, it would just go lower and lower and lower. They just keep dumbing people down till they got no fight left.
That's the one, Shabana Begum. They get the Blairs made millions off of her, millions in legal aid off of her, and they're still making money off Shabana Begum. There was a documentary come out the other day, Channel 4 or BBC went and seen her the other day. You know, they're still making money off her. They're still fighting for her to come back to the UK. Well, hold on a minute. Nah. You know, what are you doing? You know, you did that with Lee Rigby's murderers. Picked them up, MI6 picked them up on the little island, interrogated them, gave them a few, painful interrogations. And then they were brought back to the UK by MI6 and left in the charge of MI5. And MI5 brought them back because they wanted them to infiltrate different mosques. But they went off to fight for Syria, didn't they? And they went to an island, and then they were supposed to get a boat or transport from that island, and they got collared by MI6. It was an operation. I can't remember what the operation. I've done it on here before. I can find out what it was called and get all the paperwork up again, you know. But that was a big government cover-up. Was it another psyop? I don't know, you know. But Lee Rigby's parents are still asking why the government were complicit in it. Well, exactly, November Man. We get arrested for silly tweets. We get arrested, you know. Some people have got arrested for silly tweets. I was listening to somebody's stream yesterday, you know. They're talking about Lucy Connolly. She wrote a stupid tweet. She incited fires, etc., etc. She left her tweet up for 4 hours, then decided she better take it down. But when she got arrested, she went guilty. When she went to court, she went guilty. So of course she was going to get sent down, wasn't she? You know, the same as fucking Gobby Robinson. You know, he puts out all this, please donate, please help me fight, please help me fight. Goes to court and goes guilty. So you've got all these people going, oh, he's not guilty, but he's pleaded guilty himself. He didn't have to sit in jail this time. But he chose to. You know, and what are the government pushing? They want to get rid of the ECHR, want to get rid of the ECHR, want to get rid of the ECHR. The ECHR's got nothing to do with the migrant thing. Because if they wanted to stop the migrant thing, they'd stop the fucking migrant thing It's only Russia that aren't in the ECHR, isn't it? Poland was a member, wasn't it? But they still don't let them come in, do they? And for years they were paying the fines for not letting them come in. You know, every day you get called to prayer. You know, you go up and down big cities and you can see the imams with their fucking Quran and reciting the Quran. But you get a Christian stood on the street reciting the Bible, he gets arrested. Public order offence. Yeah, what was this? What did this? Them arrested.
When are they hoping to have this thing brought in?
What thing brought in?
Oh, no protesting.
Well, she spoke about it yesterday morning. I presume there's going to be something in parliamentary paper. Urban, it's not the ECHR that's stopping us from fucking deporting people. It was the United Nations that was stopping us from deporting people. Rishi Sunak fucking said it out loud. It was one of the reasons why Rishi Sunak stepped down. His fucking aeroplane was due to take off with 40-odd people on it and off to Rwanda, you know, where we spent how many fucking billion on Rwanda. But the United Nations was stopping deporting to Rwanda because Rwanda has never been a safe country.
No.
And the Conservative government spent billions there building these big fucking places, and there's only one. It's not a bed and breakfast; it's a hostel. We only own one hostel now. Everything else has all been fucking sold off to the Rwandan government and other investors. What they do, you know. There's no monetary explanation on what we got back from it. The same as when we gave all the money to India, to Modi, you know, back in Tata and all that lot. 500 million for this and 500 million for that.
Yeah. So she's going to stop people protesting, but she was protesting a few years back.
Exactly. How does it work? She's been protesting since 2014, as far as I can find on history on her.
And dare I say it?
Go on, say it.
Hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy. Talking about hypocrisy, how many? I got 1,470 subs. Of those 1,470 subs, only 46 of them are fucking mods.
Oh yeah, there seems to be a few greys in there today, doesn't it? Yeah.
But that's what you're getting sold, Urban. You're getting sold about the ECHR because, you know, you got silly right wingers going, it's the ECHR's fault. It's the ECHR's fault.
So getting rid of the ECHR is a smokescreen, so that everybody goes along with, oh, it's the ECHR, it's the ECHR. It's not. It's the ECHR that are actually protecting some of your fucking rights at the minute.
Because as soon as the ECHR is gone, they can do anything they want.
Yeah.
You know, which is why Blair wanted to get rid of it in the first place. Why Blair wanted to impose loads of shit beforehand. You know, Blair wanted fucking digital ID. Well, now Europe's pushing for everybody to have digital ID. And we're way behind everybody else. Yeah, exactly, November. Yeah, but then another thing, November, right? How is it you can write a naughty word? You can write a naughty tweet. You can do a naughty live stream. Yeah. You can write a Facebook post or do a Facebook live, right? And get arrested. They're going to play something in a minute.
Article 10 and Article 11 give you that right at the moment, serendipity. That's the European Court of Human Rights that is tied in with our laws. But if you get rid of the ECHR, they'll just change all the laws they want.
And you haven't got a leg to stand on. Right. When Insulate Britain or Insulate Britain,
yeah,
and when Just Stop Oil, right, when they were blocking all the highways, it's been a Highway Act for donkey's years. You ain't allowed to block a public highway, right? It's in law. You're not allowed to block a public pavement. It's in law. You have to apply for you have to apply for planning permission to put a fucking A board outside your shop. You have to apply for planning permission to put table and chair outside your pub if it's on the pavement, you know. You're not allowed to block the pavement. They have a bloody site meeting to see where your A board's going to go.
No.
When I had my shop in Newlyn, I wanted to put a sign outside so that because the shop is like set back from the road, yeah, and because you step down into it, it was like a basement, right? And I wanted to put a sign out so that as people drove past, they could see that you was the shop, right? Well, when they came out and had the planning meeting, they asked me if I'd put the sign over the opposite side of the road, yeah, on the sea side of the fence. Right, so we ended up putting a sign up, and I think they allowed me 3 foot by 2 foot. I think it was they allowed. That was what they agreed on. Yeah. The Just Stop Oil. Yeah, there was she was the oil baron's daughter. Multi-billionaire. She financed all that. She financed all your Just Stop Oil. Yeah, they all wanted Just Stop Oil, but all the banners and the way they got to protest was all oil, petrol. The banners were made out of plastic. Everything was petroleum based. Their T-shirts, their signs, everything was all petroleum based anyway. Yeah, I know. He's having a proper old munch there, isn't he?
I'm having a frigging donut at the minute.
A donut?
Sorry, I'll shut it off for a second.
What's that? Who's this? Is it the real food toy? What's he? Is that food toy?
Yeah,
hello.
This is a Halloween costume people are getting for their car. I just came up for a minute to share a link with you. I'll put it in private, and you can play it if you want, or not play it. I don't know. I don't know how it works when you. It's a short from UK Prepper. Do you know that guy?
Yeah.
It's a short from him. I don't know if you want to play it or not, but kind of hit some truths home. Like, I think it's okay if you like pause it and talk about it or something.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Funky Prepper don't get on.
Oh, you don't get on, no? Well, you might get on, but this you might find this pretty good. What do you not like?
Hey?
What do you not like about him?
Well, it's like Funky Prepper. He was selling all his prep and all this lot, and selling all his courses and everything else. But when things went tits up for him, he realised that none of his prepping skills actually fucking worked for him.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because he fucking ran out of water. He ran out of everything else. He fucking didn't come online for like 2 months because he had no internet and no devices because it was all taken off of him. And he really had to fucking scratch his head and work out how to prep.
Yeah.
You know?
No, he's not talking about that sort of stuff. He's just talking about the state of the country, you know.
Yeah, that's not Funky Prepper that's talking. It's I can't remember his bloody name.
Oh, so he's uploaded somebody else's video, is it?
Yeah, he's uploaded somebody else's video. Yeah.
I get it.
Right, I'll share it. Trying to think of his name.
Don't play it if you're going to get in trouble or for. Like,
no, it's all right. No, it's all right. November Man will know who it is. Or Urban will know who it is. Make it a bit bigger. The UK is now. Let me know if I've got
The UK is now the second most depressing country to live in officially. Taxes are at a post-war record high, up to 45% income tax on what you earn, then 20% VAT tax on what you spend. If you're a business, you have VAT, then 25% corporation tax, then business rates, then 15% national insurance.
Don't forget the BID as well. Don't forget you've got the BID to pay as well.
What's that, BID?
The BID is a second business rate, basically.
Oh, Jesus.
Right, so you got so depending on what your area is, so say like Weybridge, yeah, we'd have to pay into the BID. Now, you don't decide as a business what the money is used for, so they could do stupid little wooden carvings and put them all over the fucking walkways or whatever, yeah. And they might charge you like 15 grand for one carving and say that's where the money went. Do you know what I mean? Great. You haven't got a choice. And like the BID does the Christmas lights and stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, they took it away. So it's like a tax on top of a tax. Yeah, it's a local council thing. But, you know, business rates is a local council thing, but then it goes to central government. And then central government send back what they say you can have.
That's crazy. Yogi says he bought something from auction the other day that had 25% on, then 20% VAT too.
Yeah, did you not have to pay 7% buyer fee as well, Yogi? Didn't you have to pay a buyer's fee and a registration fee as well so you could bid? You also have to pay, yeah, you also have to, 25%. Yeah, you also have to pay seller's fees as well. What else has he got to say?
Then you've got council tax, road tax, car tax, stamp duty tax. There are 39 different taxes that you pay. The town centres are in ruin. They're run down. There's empty high streets and increasing homelessness. You get stabbed for a watch in London, and petty crime is now legal in the UK. The cost of living is soaring, and inflation has wiped out 35% of your money in the last 5 years alone. You work 3 days out of 5 for the government, and you pay £4,000 a year in government debt interest. Then when you finally pay off your house and you retire, you're looking at 40% inheritance tax. And this is just the beginning.
Hey up, Paddy. Where's my fucking luck money? Yeah, same here, serendipity. He's made me feel hungry as well.
The UK want to tax you even more, and they want a digital ID, and they want more control. There will be no cash soon whatsoever. You'll get imprisoned for your social media posts. You own less and less and less. You give away more and more and more. And people wonder why everyone's either leaving the UK or taking the streets to protest. The UK is now...
I can't remember his bloody name.
It's a bit hard hitting the way he puts it, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's factual, isn't it? Oh, more money, like more. I can't remember. Yeah, more money. It's on his microphone. What's the comments say? 5 hours ago, they've made it illegal to protest or speak freely. Only going to go one way now. Time for everybody to stop paying all taxes. The UK has been conquered. Stand up, British people. Wake up. Do something. Save your Christian country. England, stop this evil now. Britain is depressing for its indigenous people, but a haven for illegal immigrants and foreign communities. Time to take the government down. It's almost November. What a joke. Everyone is enslaved to the government while they live high on your money. If only everyone in the UK could stop working for a week, then you'd see a change, but we'll never get that level of support for it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, some of the comments are good, aren't they?
Yeah. You know, it just goes to show, like, that they act like they don't have the money to give the elderly heating, right? Money, but yeah, they can spend out like on all these hotels. Like, it's just crazy.
I know. Yeah, but I mean, it's like I was saying, right? You got mayor. Right, you get arrested for your tweet. You get arrested for your Facebook post. You get arrested for anything, right?
Yeah.
Right? You listen to this. Listen to this. This is absolutely bonkers. It's bonkers, and they haven't arrested him. They have not arrested him. Let me know if it's got volume. Yeah, MP's expensive scandal. Well, I was talking about the what's it called scandal? The masks, the making of the masks and making of the PPE. Yeah, talking about that. And I was saying nothing's happening. And then the next day she was fined. How many million was she fined? Or got paid back, Michael?
Was it 122 or something?
Yeah, she got to pay 122 million back out of how many billion?
29, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 29 billion.
Because they stored the stuff as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Zara.
That's it. It's Michael. Sorry, Michael. I forgot your name the other day, and don't take it personally. I have the memory of a goldfish. Goldfish recognize me, and I'm like, who are they?
Nah, that's right.
I hope you didn't take it personally, mate.
No, never. Good to see you, Zara.
Right, this man says this, right, and they're not going for an arrest or anything for him.
What is jihad? Jihad is really removing oppression. Wherever there may be oppression, what people like Tommy Robinson have to realize is that Muslims do not want to be wiped out like the Aborigines in Australia. Muslims do not want to be wiped out like the Maori in New Zealand, where the white man wiped out the Maori in New Zealand. The white man, he carried out massacres and genocide against the Aborigines in Australia. The white man carried out these massacres and genocide in Canada. He carried out these genocides in the United States of America, and he attempts to carry out these genocides today in Gaza. But the Deen of Islam has legislated jihad, that wherever anyone attempts to carry out genocide, then Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has commanded the Muslims, do not permit them to carry out genocide. Take up arms and defend yourself, and do preemptive strikes wherever those preemptive strikes, which is offensive jihad, is needed.
Take up arms and do preemptive strikes. That was said in Nottingham Islamic Centre in Nottingham. So why ain't they arresting him?
Is that before the attacks on the Jewish
20th of the 9th. 20th of the 9th in Nottingham. So yeah, it was beforehand.
You see, that's why these things are dangerous, you know. Talk like that.
Mm.
But nobody's trying to wipe out Muslims, and you couldn't even if you wanted to. You know what I mean?
Well,
like, nobody's trying that. You know what I mean? Who's trying to wipe out Muslims? No one.
But Zara, I mean, you say OG Jews, right? The original Jews were Canaanites. Right? They were Arab Jews. They were Canaanites. The original Jews were Canaanites in that land, in the land that they, you know, so-called Israel. And then what is there now? A European Ashkenazis. You know, every single leader of Israel has been Polish. Tel Aviv is the biggest importer of suntan cream and the producer of suntan cream in the world. Well, if they were from that land, they wouldn't worry about the bloody sun, would they? But how are they allowed to get away with saying this in a mosque? Yeah. And actually tell people to take up arms.
It's very crazy. Like, try to see what I'm saying here. There's a YouTuber, an influencer, who called out the French First Lady,
Yeah.
the wife of the president or prime minister or whatever they have over there.
Talking about Candace Owens.
Yeah, Candace Owens for being male. So now the First Lady is taking X-rays or something to prove that she's not male. Come on, it's the internet.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
They've already paid Candace Owens £1 million to stop talking about her, or him rather, right? Because it is a him.
Well, it can't be bad for Candace. She's getting all this notice. The French president and the First Lady wants to sue her. Come on, that's brilliant for subs, and people will definitely flock to her channel to see what she does next, to see if she gets away with it, see what's going to happen.
But Candace has said, do this, do that, do this, do that, yeah. And Candace has gone right the way through, from even when Macron changed from being a boy to being a girl.
Yeah, like it should be allowed. Like I absolutely demand X-rays of Zara B, because I'm doubting if she's female.
Yeah, even yeah, Macron boy was deleted, and there's not one single photograph ever of her being pregnant. There's no medical history of her ever giving birth, but apparently she's got children, allegedly. Now, are those children that have been smuggled and adopted? Who knows? It's like the Obamas, isn't it? Obama's children aren't Obama's children. They're adopted.
Yeah. I mean, you can say a lot of these things where people are higher up the food chain. There's so many discrepancies and stuff. I mean, it's like Charlie Kirk thing that's still going on. The stuff that's been pulled apart about that, it's unreal.
But tens of thousands of men show women on Facebook every day that they're male. They prove it to them. They're not getting
fucking look out. Zara wants a link. Look out. Fucking here we go.
I told you, Spider, I just put the worm on the hook. That's all I do. I'm innocent.
Now you've asked for it.
Fucking hell, now we're going to get it. I've shared the link, Zara. It's nice to see you fucking unblock me finally.
She don't want it. She wants it from a mod smiler.
Yeah, can a fucking mod because I've got a smiley blocked. Fucking beauty, isn't she? Right, how do I get rid of this fucking stupid thing again?
There, Michael Castrian put it up.
Zara, I can see you in the fucking chat, so you must have unblocked me. Because I'm now looking at YouTube.
Yeah, she's probably coming up to
whip me in your
put picks down my neck. I don't want to see that, Zara B.
Well, I'm just going for a slash, so she'll have to wait a minute.
Oh, that was a bit rude, wasn't it?
She's got Michael Castrian blocked as well. What about Beautiful Serendipity? Yeah, that's right. Show me your fallopian tubes or your mail. That's how that works.
Sarah wouldn't block me.
It's a silly mare got a fucking WhatsApp, was she? Fuck's sake, man.
There's an offer you can't refuse, future.
Oh, where is it? Let me see.
She can't have me blocked.
She'll show you a coil being taken out.
I missed it. What'd you say?
She'll show you a coil being taken out.
Who said that?
Zara.
Did she? Zara, you're too fucking old to have a coil now, woman. Oh, Spike. Blocked from studio. You're not blocked from fucking studio. Guests. Oh my god. How many fucking people are in here, man? Right, let's have a look. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, Spike.
Mind you might be fucking blocked from CR, Christopher fucking Rainmaker, Strayers, Michael Lionheart, Henry Kringle, Newman.
Zara says it's pointless as she don't shave. What, you got an afro down there? Or?
Mullard, Davidson, Nemesis, Crazy, Cindy, TB, Joe, Steve, AJ, not Laurie, Masturbator, Penny Lane. That's why I couldn't find it.
It's like the unmapped Amazon.
Is it the fucking Penny Lane account? Is it, Zara?
How do you mean, Zara? Full of creepy crawlies or what?
She said, yeah.
She did? Glad you admit it.
Well, it's unblocked now.
Come in, number one. Your time is up.
There's nowhere to say guest can play a sound, guest must authenticate, blah blah blah. Right, so
Smiler, have I told you about the guy in the town closest to me there? He's addicted to brake fluid. Have I told you about that yet?
No.
Yeah, he says he can stop anytime he wants.
You got no devices, Zara. Now you have. Let's make sure it's fucking hell, here we go.
Hello.
Oh,
hello.
Hang on, Michael Castrian. Mick Kelly.
Let me land.
That's not me.
Hold tight.
Hold tight. Fuck this for a game of soldiers.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, you good, Mick? Hiya, Futon.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, anyway, I was telling you about that bloke who's addicted to brake fluid.
Yeah.
He can stop anytime.
Yeah, he says he can stop anytime he wants.
Fucking I heard it the other day. Stop recycling jokes. My God, you're not doing your bit for the planet.
I get stuck in a good joke, and I just need to tell you.
Hang on a minute. Is that Maverick?
Hello.
Hello, mate.
Hiya, Mav.
Hiya, Mav.
Where's my bloody stupid dares? How you doing?
Am I going to be safe on there with Zara?
I don't think I am.
Are we ever safe with Zara?
Put your hands on the table and cough if you need help. Okay? Blink twice and the chat will help you.
Yeah.
I've heard she's after.
I'm half African. You're halfway there, lad.
I got a nervous twitch at the moment.
I won't ask where. Like a fuck tea.
She's after a rich older man.
Dirty bastard. Always. I live in the best area for it, but nobody will sign over consent to administer the medication, which is pointless. Marrying you.
Am I coming through okay?
Yeah.
You're not looking for a long time. You're
talking about the banning the protests, weren't you?
Yeah.
I was talking to Vinny about this before, and they're just going to ride roughshod across all all the rules and all the laws, like the Magna Carta. Everything's in the Magna Carta is no longer, is it?
No. Well, it's supposed to be, but it ain't, is it?
It takes somebody to actually take them to court and hold them accountable. That's the problem. And people are so scared because they use, if you've got children, they use that against you. They use every power.
Nobody's ever accountable. All these police auditors, and they just get a payment out, and it doesn't come out of the policeman's pocket. It just
comes out of the taxpayers' money.
This is what we were saying earlier.
Guess what else? Out of the taxpayers' pockets every time a police officer is suspended. Their terrible fucking powers. That's out the taxpayers' pocket. So they act incorrectly and absolutely abhorrently. That's in the taxpayers' pocket. All the shame about the bloody second home scandals. Do you know that they said, "Oh, we're going to make reiterations to the legislation and to the rules"? They didn't. They spent 72. I think it was 720,000. So 720,000 attempting to do it, and they never did it. They said, "Oh, it wasn't passed," because they had to vote on whether they should change their own expenses, and it got voted out no, and never went anywhere. So there was more money wasted, and it's exactly the same things. We're all complicit by being fucking complacent. End of.
But this is what we were saying earlier. It needs Joe Public on the street who's going to a protest cannot afford to take them to court. It needs some rich people out there at protests, or rich people that will back some of these people that are taking the court.
Yeah, but the thing is, you've got the sheeple, you've got the low-hanging fruit, right? Yeah. They listen to Farage going, "Get rid of the ECHR." They listen to Kemi, "Get rid of the ECHR." They listen to Tommy. They listen to a few right-wingers say, "It's the ECHR's fault." When it ain't, it was the fucking United Nations fault for starters. Yeah. Right? As soon as they get rid of the ECHR, this country's fucked. Absolutely fucked.
Exactly.
Right?
There's no basic human rights. That's it. Right. End of. And there's nothing to stop, especially with the civil war and the disparity that they're pushing consistently. Consistently, it's a psychological attack on the people, using their own psychology against them. And we're doing self-segregation, and the second that they get into power and we're out of the ECHR, we are basically in a Nazi system. We are fucked. And if you can't get your children out now, get them out of the school system, get them out of everything. Because if you want to change a country, what you do, you go for the younger generations.
I've shown what the United Nations put in place for education. I've shown all the fucking paedophilia and who wrote the fucking education, sexual education fucking booklets.
Well, do you remember when I told you that it was
paedophiles?
Do you remember when I told you it was compulsory for children to stay in education till you're 18? And you said, no. And then you looked it up and you were like, fucking hell, that's fluent. Yeah, exactly. My daughter, when she started the school, I had to sign a contract for 6 years. 6 years. Can't afford that.
I'm scratching my head going, what the fuck's that all about?
I can prove it all. It's absolutely true. So if I legally want to take my daughter out of education now, it's going to be illegal. So remember, you could leave school at 14 if you weren't that way inclined.
If you was a farmer's son or daughter,
it's a perpetual cycle of money.
Parents had a business, you could go and work in that business.
Yep. There's nothing you can do at all unless it's.
Well, the only thing you can do now is go and do an apprenticeship, isn't it?
Well, it's a financial grasp as well, so it's got to be one that they sponsor. So
it's not like one that,
So when I said my piano tuner, and I said, wow, what a little niche market. You can travel, you don't have to know the language. What a brilliant thing to get into. Do you know what I mean? It's so niche. And he said no, and then he died a few months later. Selfish bastard. But I'm sure he did it on purpose. he said, it's not worth me doing it. It really isn't. And I said, why? I didn't know at the time. He was poorly. But it's just, they can't choose that. They have to choose something within the categories that the original slogan when one of the Rothschilds invented the educational system? And he said, "We don't want free thinkers. We need more workers."
Yeah.
I think that's a basic
Yeah,
thing.
Blunt put it in the chat.
Can't see Blunt either. I don't know if it's me been on a mad one blocking everybody, or if it's Google.
What's the Nazi system, Zara? So just going back to what you just said.
Do as I say. Basically, it's a prison system, so you're indoctrinated from day dot. The same way that school desks are laid out, and I asked the school about this.
I'm not going to use that word N-word. There's no such word as Nazi. But when was it ever like that? When was that ever the case?
I'm not disparaging. I'm using it as a loose terminology, as what other people will identify as. But if you want me to talk about the Nazis, the actual Nazi party, I don't really have much of a problem.
General pattern. We fought the wrong enemy. We fought the wrong war.
But it shows the power of psychology and what the power that mainstream media had. Now I would say it's more social media. If you look now, I think it's just over 20% of people still watch normal TV. And these are the dying out ages. So now they've moved the shillery onto social media. So people who were talking facts now have 2 facts thrown in with 8 loads of bollocks. So you have to use your own discernment, and you're continuously questioning yourself, to find any truth in anything. And then how can you prove that without being debunked? So it's ridiculous. It's just, they've made it impossible. But people will always prevail. I truly believe that. We just need to be doing the right things, protesting the government and the MPs. We pay you to stand for our voice. So if that system is no longer working and you're not standing for us, you might present as you are, and then you don't, or you sit there silent, or you don't attend in the House of Commons. Then what we should do is throw them the fuck out. That's what we should do. And it should be, if you've made yourself a public figure, then your address and your second address, it should all be fucking public. And people should be protesting there, not the people who are the end users of what they say is okay. No, the people who make the laws. Fuck them right off.
You were talking about tax before, Smiler. Where is it written that tax is illegal, or have we got it wrong? The actual concept of tax.
The concept of tax was brought in after the Second World War, wasn't it? And VAT is a European tax, not an English tax. Right, that was a European
tax was Henry VIII who brought that in.
Was it Henry VIII? Was it?
Yeah.
Well, I thought that the taxation system was brought in after the war to. There was taxation, there was land tax, etc., yeah, which then funded the royals. Yeah, so you had that taxation when Robin Hood was supposed to be robbing the rich and giving to the poor.
It was like 1600s though, wasn't it? 1540, 1570 something.
Well, I think there was another tax system that got brought in, or was it VAT that got brought in at the end of the war?
Yeah, VAT.
Yeah.
Was it in the Magna Carta that it was illegal to tax?
No, it's in the Magna Carta that it's not legal. It's an optional choice. So Henry VIII decided that he was going to make the whole country. He didn't want the power of the Pope. It was Catholic country. He didn't want the power of the Pope. He said that he wouldn't annul his first marriage to Catherine of Aragon. He wouldn't annul it. He wanted to marry Anne Boleyn. And he said, okay, what if I make myself is it Popety? Something like that. He said, what if I make myself the power of God, basically, in this country? So he said, to fund this, and he started raiding the Catholic churches and funding the C of E churches, the Prod churches, and that's what happened, and that's where it all started from. But then his greed continued, and every king therefore after That's it. It's just a continuance, and now it's all agreed, it's all official because you get it printed on your wage slips and taken automatically out. We just presume, oh, it's the law. It's actually, if you look at the Magna Carta, there's no law that says any tax is legally binding.
That's right. Interest rates, yeah, interest rates was illegal, and then they brought in usury, didn't they?
Can't remember the word, and it's been so long.
Usury was illegal. Was that illegal in the Bible or the Talmud or something?
Yeah.
And the Jews fiddled it. They did. What did they do to make it so they could do it? I can't remember now.
I can't remember. I know they did the coin clipping.
Well, it's when they changed the monetary system as well. So have a look at what we're doing now, and it's
yeah.
all
We went to the fiat currency, didn't we, with usury?
Yeah. Can't remember.
And America, after JFK, they went over to the Federal Reserve and the usury, and everybody was charged interest.
See, we're all talking about this, but important issues are being brought up in chat. Shoes used to be 1p. Why aren't we talking about that?
Futoy was a happy soldier then. He was a happy man.
Choose 1p.
Hello, you know by the way, Futoy, I don't think we've spoken.
How's it going, Maverick? Nice to meet you.
Futoy, do you know what choose mean in this country? You mean blowjob?
Oh,
I always
thought it was sweets. I thought it was like candy.
I always find Futoy the voice of reason on these panels.
Oh, thank you very much, Maverick.
You've already put yourself in the retard section. Well done, Maverick.
Is that you, Angela?
It's me.
Hey, Angela.
Hiya.
All right. So, you're not allowed to use retard. It's a hate crime.
Oh,
so, I mean, we were talking nationalist earlier. Yeah. Now, National Socialist, yeah, Nazi was a propagandized word, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was a made-up word, you know, to use as propaganda.
Oh, was there not like a Nazi party?
No, it was National Socialist.
Oh,
socialist, nationalist.
I was in a chat once trying to tell News Now Yorkshire that there was no such word as Nazi, and he's like, "Well, actually, there is." I'm just like, "Fuck off."
No, it was a made-up word.
Try and use it in Scrabble.
I didn't actually know that. I thought it was like a real word. I thought it was the Nazi party, and
no, it was a word made to sound demonizing.
So they didn't even call themselves Nazis.
No,
Nazi party. No, it's got an ism at the end.
There's Ashkenazi. That's a real word.
What's that then?
Ashkenazi, the Jewish.
The European
Jews.
The original Jews are Hebrewic Jews, okay, from a different part of the world. So the fake Jews,
originally they were Canaanites. They were Arab Jews.
Thank you.
They were Arab Jews, and they lived together.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. And when they were Canaanites, when they were released from Babylon, from slavery, they had to convert to Judaism and get circumcised. Circumcised? Yeah, circumcised.
Yeah.
Right. And they were outwardly circumcised, whereas in the Bible it says inwardly circumcised. Right. So Jesus or the Bible says inwardly. It doesn't say outwardly. It doesn't say chop off the foreskin. It doesn't say chop off the clitoris.
Let me find this for you, Smiley. This is brilliant.
What is that then? What is inwardly circumcision? What is that? Internal circumcision, I guess.
Ask Goobers. Fucking hell.
But this is a little 16-second clip, right? All your hunting laws, all your fishing, closed seasons, open seasons, yeah, all your hunting laws all came from Adolf Hitler. All your veterinary practices came from Adolf Hitler. Right. But
Volkswagen Beetle.
You know, the day before Yom Kippur, I can't remember what it's called now. The day before Yom Kippur, yeah, It's got a weird name. I can't remember what it is. Like
It is
begins
Yom
with A
Kippur,
or
yeah.
something. Yeah, but the day before, you've got this thing where they do the ritual with the chicken, where they spin it around their head 3 times, and then they cut his head off, slit his gillet, what do you call it? The neck, gizzard, slit his gizzard, yeah. And all the sins from the Jew is then passed on to the chicken. Right, and then they give all those chickens, like they do it loads in America, but they give those chickens then away to the needy, away to the starving. Yeah, but according to the Jewish religion, yeah, those chickens have now got the sins of that Jew from the last 12 months. So some poor starving person is eating some Jewish sins. You know, so if they decided they want to, you know, carry out their Talmud for the last 12 months and you know, have sex with a 3-year-old, and they class it as sinful or unsinful, some poor buggers eating that chicken.
I ever heard. I literally heard a rabbi, and it wasn't just a rabbi. There was impartial people there as well, and they've all said we've reviewed all the texts, etc. But what they do say is, if you can have sex with a child before 3, and a hymen will seal up. After 3, it never will again. So it's fine before 3, and it's
3 years and 1 day. 3 years and 1 day.
Who said that?
A rabbi will say.
It's in the Talmud. It's what the Jewish rabbis say.
There was 12 people on the panel. 3 were rabbis, Jewish rabbis. 3 were not, and against it. And then I think it was the other 4. Yeah,
it's in the Talmud in Sanhedrin.
But then I also, like, when the Muslims say that was a hadith, it was a story, you know, to give a moral. They didn't say that. They said, no, it's legitimately word for word. I don't know if these were, like, orthodox, if they took the word for word, you know, where some people can read the Bible and take it word for word, whereas we all take it as a moral story. Like, it has a meaning to it rather than actually word for word and take literally. But it was one of the most disgusting things I've heard. Now, I'm going to share a channel with, you know, Smiler. This fella went to Yale, and he's a professor at a different college, but he explains the beginning of religion, and it's gone from something I never remember the word, from something else like worshipping the sun and the ground, basically the land that we live on, to polytheism, to multiple gods, like AK, gods, not God, and then to monotheism, and it shows the power of the play of power, and how power has changed the real meanings of religion. Unbelievable. It's brilliant, and you can use anything you want from it. Financial video.
Do you know what the Irish government has done? Any migrants who will go home, any illegal migrants who will go back, the Irish government's going to give them 10 grand.
We're offering 3, so that's a good mark.
You'll end up will end up going flying, won't they?
At the moment, it's 2 grand on the aeroplane. Right,
so is it 3 grand if you send them back by a dinghy?
So Mishnah, it has already been established in the previous Mishnah above 10b that a woman who is presumed to be a virgin at the time of her marriage is entitled to a ketubah of 200 denarii, whereas a woman who is presumed to be a non-virgin at the time of her marriage is entitled to a ketubah of 100 denarii. The Mishnah we're about to consider continues in its efforts to determine which women are considered virgins for the purpose of the ketubah and which are treated as non-virgins. If a grown-up man has intercourse with a little girl less than 3 years old, or if a young boy less than 9 years old has intercourse with a grown woman, or if a woman has been injured by a stick and as a result her hymen has been ruptured. In each of these cases, the woman is entitled to a ketubah of 200 dinarum. When she marries, a girl who engaged in intercourse when she was less than 3 years old is still considered a virgin, for her hymen will grow back, and a woman who engaged in intercourse with a boy who was under 9 years old is still considered a virgin, for intercourse with a boy of that age is not considered a significant sexual act, and a woman whose hymen was ruptured as a result of an accident is still entitled to a ketubah of 200 dinarum, for she did not lose her virginity through sexual intercourse. These are the words of Rabbi Meir, but the sages disagree with the last part of Rabbi Meir's ruling and say, well, where's it gone? No, he doesn't carry on.
So virginity is worth 100 kabusa of denarii.
Yeah. Right, that's in your Talmud. That's in the Talmud. Right, that's what they spend 7 years studying. Yeah, they spend 7 years studying, and after 7 years studying, yeah, they don't work. They get paid to study. It's called a yeshiva, is it called, the school? Right, because the government is actually trying to shut down the, they're giving it all this big fucking, like going on down this route now because of this synagogue thing, right? So, but prior to that, I was talking. I think I was talking to you back in November, wasn't I, Zara, about the yeshivas in the UK and about all the Jewish children that are studying at these yeshivas, and now the government are trying to stop them from studying. And they've got to go, instead of going to the yeshivas, they've got to go to real schools. And they were trying to
at the same time, look at it a different way, right? So, Native Indians, their way of life were wiped out, and they were pushed and forced into the English British way, of educating children. We all know now how detrimental that's been. So if they're fighting for their own way and we're fighting for our own way of life, what is our own way? As English and British people, obviously I'm not 100%, but I've been raised that way. I'm saying, what do you stand for? Like, hold your own before you argue the toss. There's a link in the back, by the way. I think you'll find it interesting. It is quite boring, but it's really good. It's really good. And when else am I going to get a lecture from a Yale professor? And he's basically teaching new students. A good one on that channel is How Evil Prevails. And it shows the rise of religion and how religion has been used by power. But it's basically teaching it to young adults, that you'd send to university. I wish my kids were getting this information, because he's brilliant. Honestly, he's brilliant. Once you get over the accent. I know Smiler's going to make the joke of trying to order chicken fried rice off him at some point.
Listen, Smiler, thanks for having me up. I have to get feeding my cats, getting all that ready.
Oh, don't you, Toy? I've still got 2 kittens. One's gone, only to a friend, down the road.
Yeah.
So I see it every day, but I've still got 2. And
all right.
I'm not selling them, and I'm only giving them to loving homes with everything, with toys, bedding, everything, like food. But
good on you. Good on you.
I'm doing my fucking nutting there, climbing up the curtains.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're going to drive you nuts as kittens. Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
All right, guys. See you later. Have a good one.
See you later.
All right, take it easy, photo. That's Mr. Predictive History, that is.
Yeah, Zhang, yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. There was, I'm sure it was titled "Why America Will Never Go Against Israel," and when you put that in, it won't come up anymore. But I've definitely watched it, so I've just searched it, in my history, and it will not come up anymore. So the video must have been removed. Maybe it's under a different title.
That other video, that other bit that I shared then, right? That's from the Born Again Barbarian.
Oh yeah, follow him.
Yeah, but the next video is Talmudic contraceptives for minor girls.
What are the contraceptive options? Minor girls.
Yeah,
Minors.
You've got mail.
Well, here we go again. Another volume of the Talmud. Got through another one. And if you thought the other one that I did in the other video was bad, this one's even worse. Not going to do all the legal disclaimer stuff here. This is for educational purposes. The Barita or whatever states the following 3 women are permitted and even required to have that while using an absorbent cloth as a contraceptive device to prevent pregnancy, although the use of such a device is usually forbidden. A minor and a pregnant woman and a nursing mother. In all these cases, pregnancy would pose a serious health risk. Right there it says a minor should use that as a contraceptive.
An absorbent cloth. Yeah, it's all in there.
Well, let's not forget, though, that they did follow it up with a pregnant woman. Stop them becoming pregnant. You're already pregnant, dickhead.
Yeah, how can you get pregnant again?
So if anybody takes this literally, this is why I don't agree with Orthodox people taking it literally. You're fucking stupid if you think a pregnant woman can get pregnant again. She's not a cat. Jesus. Stupid. But there's no point arguing religion. Nothing you say is ever going to solve it. All we can do is open people's minds up to how the power play is being used against us. Stop being a sheep against it.
But so many people say the Quran, the Bible, but not one person has ever bothered looking at the Talmud.
No, because they're scared too. And this one particular video is the one that I wanted to show. I'm quite sure it's the one in the back, but I think it starts off with...
No, that's about mind control from back in the Egyptians when mind control really started.
Doesn't it go into polytheism and then monotheism? Because that's the power.
I can't remember.
I think it was retitled, to be honest. I wouldn't have played it otherwise. And I only got, as usual, like 20 minutes in, and then junk would start coming on. So I just thought, oh, fuck it. Can't be arsed. Let me just keep searching in my history. Because it's definitely there.
Right, yeah, this talks about Osiris and Horus. Macedonia.
I think that's the one after. Can't remember. I'd have to watch it all the way through, but you know yourself, you've got to sit and really think about it. So
that one there's an hour long. That is.
They're all an hour and a half long.
Yeah.
But it's the education that I didn't get, and I hope that my children get. And if I can take it in and then re-divulge it, then best thing. It's the only thing I can do. Hope for the future, isn't it? I'll jump off now anyway. Let me try. If I find that video, I'll put it in the backstage. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
No worries. Take it easy.
Bye. Take care, babe. Bye.
Can you press the button? One of the kittens stood on the keypad. I can't press it.
Give her a good kick.
Don't shout at me for kicking you.
You kicked me off.
Booter. Now, can I just say quickly just about one thing though? You know, I talk about religion and stuff like that, and about what it says from thousands of years ago. In that respect, do you not think, say, the law when it comes to marriage, children, is a bit more what's the word, relevant, I suppose? Do you not think?
Absolutely not. I mean, we had just a few weeks ago, we had the guy in America, the digital analyst or whatever the hell he was. He was caught trying to meet up with a minor, had condoms, was going to sleep with the minor, and he was arrested. He paid £10,000 bail and then fled back to Israel. Israel is a safe haven for paedophiles.
I get, I just don't want to, for me, I don't want getting into the whole religious side of it. I think
this was
my own personal experiment within the Methodist Church in the UK. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's no religion that is right. Do you know what I'm saying? They've all got dark histories to them. Do you know what I'm saying? They have, and that's just...
Yeah, but they still learn this today, Angela. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but so do like other religions. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, you look at what the Catholic Church...
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yes, they still learn this today, you know, but everybody talks about other religions, but nobody actually looks at the Talmud. Nobody actually goes, oh, shit.
I never knew about it. Well, you mentioned it, to be fair. That's God's honest truth. I didn't. That shows how much I know. Do you know what I mean? That I hadn't. That's the truth. But no, I just think like within the UK itself, though, it's like whole legal process of, say, I think it was like 18th century, wasn't it? You could get married, that, you know, a man could marry a 12-year-old legally. That to me is just a bit messed up. Personally.
This was this week.
A number of times you contacted this child and asked us to show her something, right?
Okay,
do you remember this?
I'm aware of it.
Yeah? You're aware of the pictures that you sent?
It won't be happening anymore.
Well, it's not happening now, no, for sure, because we're here to meet you instead.
Yeah, I have the medical conditions.
Okay. Does your medical condition cause you to talk to children?
Maybe I was in hospital having high blood pressure.
So. Okay, high blood pressure is not going to be a cause for talking to children.
Well, I didn't meet her in person, so I wasn't sure who I'm talking to.
So how many other children are you talking to?
This.
No, it's not just this. I know it's not just this one child. How many others are you talking to?
Basically,
sorry?
Basically, that. Well, it won't be happening again. Yeah, I could sure that.
I hope not. After today, I hope it won't be happening.
Nah.
What's got to happen now is the police.
Hi, Di. Oh, sorry.
No, so you've had that mass event, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is in Tottenham. This is in Tottenham, and 3 to 6 children that he's talking to.
I get it. I do. Right. But do you not see like the crime is the crime? A religion, a person, whatever is irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, obviously. Do you know what I mean? But the crime is the crime. It's what's fucked up in their head. Does that make sense? It's like and I get everyone should go by the moral side of it and what's right and wrong, but then you've got the crime is the crime. It don't matter what religion and whatever they're coming from. It's the fucked upness behind that, the person itself, not a. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making sense. I'm probably not anyway. Yeah.
Well, I showed a documentary on there, right, where an American, was actually going to Israel to actually capture some of these people here, that had been involved with sexual abuse, and then they fled with false documentation supplied by other rabbis so that they could flee to Israel, right? And then they were in hiding in Israel, and there was a couple of Americans that went over to Israel and was actually trying to track them and actually get them extradited, but the Israeli government wouldn't extradite them because they've got protection.
I wonder why.
They've actually got protection.
I didn't know if they had their own like their own police, you know. Do you know when they were talking about the incident last week, and they said that they'd had their own police and they had increased it due to that event.
Yeah, they've got what's called the Shomron, right? And they've got their own police vehicles. Because I was looking at it and I was like, well, how did Welsh police get there before Manchester police? Because they all had like Kimru, Headloo, or whatever it says on the back of the police cars. Yeah. Right. But then you had that row of people with all the yellow baseball caps on it. On.
Okay.
And I was trying to work out who all these yellow baseball caps. Well, they were actually the Shomron police.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Shomron police wear basically a police badge. And their Shomron police cars actually physically look like a British police car.
Yeah.
But instead of being,
I looked at that. I didn't realise that. Because I looked at that because I wondered why they had the yellow hats on.
Yeah.
And all it told me was that they were just a normal police high-vis hat.
No, there's Shomron police. I spoke about this. Yeah, I spoke about this Shomron here.
Yeah, I don't think we've got them in Manchester though.
Wales, I don't know, but yeah, I just know what though. Do you know? I just think any kind of attack on anybody is wrong, isn't it? And it's like, and do you know, I'm going to just be straight up honest. Do you know that Jewish person that was on there then? How you could obviously tell he was Jewish. It wasn't until probably a couple of years ago that I actually saw an actual real Jewish person like that in my whole entire life. And it was when I was at St Pancras Station in London, and on the top layer, basically on the train station. Honest to God, I was like, what the hell? And it was for real. Like, and it sounds really random, but it was the first time ever in my whole entire life seen.
Hello, Mr. Dunser. There you go, look. Shomron Place, yeah, Shomron London. Right, so there's two Shomrons in London.
I've never seen anything like them in my life, apart from on telly until recently.
There you go.
Oh yeah, can I? Bloody hell! I'm not even seen it before either.
Just see if there is one in. They are in Manchester. I didn't think they were.
Oh shit.
Shomrim.
Crazy, isn't it? You got to see it.
And there's your Shomron policeman, look.
Wow.
They get the kit from Timu.
No other religion.
But do you not think then maybe that because of there have been a lot of hatred, haven't there, towards Jewish people more recently, that it is needed? No. You say it's sorted. That's what they say on the trains.
There you go, 0161.
Yeah.
Yeah, Manchester.
Yeah, 0161 there, look.
Ring it. Let's ring it now for a
while. Shall I?
Call 999 and your local Shomron 24/7 hotline.
So you want to report Tommy Robinson?
No. But do you know what? I would have done that then without even thinking and just done it, and that's not okay. I'm so bad. I'm so not bad as in I would have done it. I would just
Tommy's going to Israel, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been invited over again, hasn't he?
All expenses paid.
He's in court next week, isn't he? So I don't know if we're going far.
Well, he might go beforehand and not bother going court, mightn't he?
It's a trial, isn't it? I think next week, is it? It's 2 day.
What's this one for?
Was it to do with him not producing, not allowing his phone or something? I don't remember. I don't even know, to be honest with you. Was it to do when he came back to the country and he didn't allow him to look at his phone? Or it can't be for 2 days for that, surely. I don't know why, Not got a clue. I just know that he's there.
Paul Golding got done for that. Not giving the password.
Yeah. And so there was, do you remember the guys who were done for the Manchester attack on the police? Their original solicitor, he had to give his password over when he came back to the UK, and he was saying how it's got personal information and stuff on it, but they don't look at anything like that. There's certain things they can keep private. But it's all a bit, I don't know. It's strange how these people are right, but I don't.
So they are there going to arrest somebody for being an anti-Semite.
So what? So they've got no. Hang on, I know you say the police, but they can't have them kind of laws, surely. Them kind of powers, even. Did they?
Don't they have to do they have to do a citizen's arrest?
What? That's crazy. So there was a comment then just about in the chat, something about the got Sharia law, and then you've got that law, or them. It's a massive difference, isn't it, really? You've not got people from the Sharia courts and the whatever driving around in them police cars. Or have we? Smiler's going to prove me wrong. Oh no. What? This is madness. I don't know anything about this. This is crazy shit. Holy moly, there's loads.
The Sharia police drive around in Nissan Cherries.
Well, they have Sharia councils. I mean, I nearly went yesterday, didn't I, Michael? We've only got one mosque in Cornwall, and I nearly went there yesterday. You'd
have ended up getting arrested.
To see whether I could speak or interview anybody. And then I thought, in light of two synagogues have been fucking burnt down this week since the attack. Since the synagogue attack, 2 mosques have been burnt down.
Have they?
Yeah.
No way.
I mean, mainstream media isn't talking about it, is that? But there was repercussions of the mosque incident, not the mosque, the synagogue incident, and 2 mosques, they got burnt. And also in Norfolk, a church got set on fire or caught on fire.
No way. What the hell, man?
Mm. But that's not in mainstream media. You know what I mean? We're only talking about the small acts.
Do you know what also pisses me off? Right, there was a woman she was a Sikh lady, and she got raped by I think 3 or 4 white guys, and it was racially motivated. And we're not hearing anything about that. And that's, to me,
that was 2 days or 3 days before Tommy's demo.
Yeah.
And it's like, why didn't anybody talk about that? Why didn't anybody talk about 109 good friends of Tommy's that have all been done for paedophilia? They've all been done for photographs, sex, children. Was it a 12-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl that 2 of the EDL, one murdered her, had sex with her, and the other one had openly admitted in court having sex with her dead body before they then dismembered it and then disposed of the body. And the poor family Yeah, they got 12 or 15 years in jail, but the poor family still haven't been able to bury their daughter.
No way.
Still haven't been able to bury their daughter, and it was Toohey that did it. And Tommy stood there and said they were innocent. And he stood in court, mate. He stood in court and openly admitted having sex with her dead body.
No way. It's fucked up, man. It's just absolutely, I can't even. Do you know, that's what I mean though? It's the person, do you know, like religion, whatever. It's the fucked up minds of these people. Regardless what they're linked to or related to or who they're linked to, it's the people, them horrible, evil, fucked people that do these things. It's their twisted minds. There's just nothing that I can't even. It just does my fucking head in. Sorry about that. I just can't get my head around it, you know.
Yeah, but you're standing on the streets of London talking about groom girls, groom this, groom that, grooming gangs, grooming this, grooming that. Yeah? Then you fuck off to Canada, do a shitload of white powder, have a good session on the beer, fuck off from everybody, and then go to a Muslim-owned fucking massage parlour and have fucking sex with groomed girls in a massage or groomed women in a fucking massage parlour. And like 3 or 4 fucking massage parlours got raided the next day.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is. It's fucking mad. It is.
Can't believe, you know, you're a Canadian friend that comes on here.
Yeah, Max.
I can't believe he said the other day that he'd be happy for Canada to become the 51st state of America or something.
I know.
How ridiculous is that?
They painted that on the wall.
Oh gosh, bloody Norway.
I know some Canadians. If they heard him say that, they'd shoot him.
Yeah, I think he was saying it sarcastically.
You think? I think I've just about now. I've had enough of all the political bloody bollocks that's going on.
Look at all these Chinese, Russians, and Muslims trying to take over the USA. You know, every single prime minister there.
Oh my God. I think I must have been living in the sock or something my whole life. Because I'm finding out stuff like that I've never known for my whole life, obviously, recently, maybe the last few months, about everything. I just take people as they are, take people as I find them, and I don't look any deeper into things. I suppose that's just me and my brain cell. I guess. You know. Did you ever see that documentary that I was telling you about? That's been banned on here.
No.
Yeah, it's been banned because of the conversation it had with the PDFs. I think that's why it was banned anyway. I could only watch a little bit of it. It was just too much. It was, yeah, for me it was too much anyway. I don't know about anyone else. I think it was just too close to home for me. Yeah.
That made me laugh yesterday, Smiler. Four fire engines turned up at Canary Wharf Hotel last night.
Yeah, I was watching it.
Hammers wasn't there.
I know.
He's been camped there for 4 weeks.
I know.
Is it?
Yeah, I ended up watching London Kane, I think it was, that was streaming it.
Yeah.
Right, this is a Jew talking about Hitler. Who knows the first 2 laws?
Who knows the first 2 laws that Hitler implemented? Who knows the first 2 laws? before the Nuremberg laws. Before that, we're talking about years before it. Hitler first comes into power. What's the first 2 laws? Okay, I'll save you the time. Rule number 1, no more pornography. No more homosexuality. None of that garbage. Not allowed. Berlin in the 30s, in the 20s, was the Sodom and Gomorrah of the day. Homosexuality, pornography, all the bestiality, all the garbage of the world, that was the capital of the world. He outlawed it. You're no longer allowed, closed all the bars, all the gay clubs, all the production, which were all run by Jewish people.
Where Churchill used to frequent very often, they called him a champagne socialite, they called him.
Naping lizards.
Unfortunately. Second rule, you're not allowed to charge interest. No more interest. Now you would think, why? What does he care about interest? Well, because all the people that had the money, that lent the money out, were Jews. He said no more interest. Why? Because of the high interest that the Jews charged people was so high, it ruined, it destroyed the economy in Germany. They destroyed, just like they destroyed Russia a few years before that through their communism over there. Jews destroyed Russia. Not Goyim. Jews destroyed. Communism is by Jews. Well, don't let anybody confuse you. You look at history, Karl Marx, all the other Reshaim, they're all Jews. Wicked, but nonetheless Jews. They destroyed Russia, and he wrote in chapter 2 of Mein Kampf, they destroyed Russia, now they're destroying Germany. Go to the store to buy bread, you had to take a whole horse carriage full of money. By the time you arrive at the store, it wasn't enough. Why? Because the inflation rate was so high. The bread became so much more valuable and your money went down. And at that time, the Great Depression was happening around the entire world. Everyone was in a financial collapse. America was a financial collapse. England was a financial collapse. Germany collapsed worse than everybody else. But after he passed this law, within 6 years, Germany became the leading, wealthiest economy in the world. They called it a financial miracle. Why? They were the only ones that were bold enough to stop interest. This is one of the biggest reasons of why he hated Jews. Because they destroyed the economy, because of their greed. This is happening again.
There you go. And that's a Jewish man or Jewish rabbi that the Mein Kampf was banned, and then they had it translated, and he stood up and said, "Why are they saying Mein Kampf is bad?" and called it all out. Yeah, look, see, Tommy's off to Israel. $7,000 per post.
I know other people in here that are getting funded by them, but it's sad, really, isn't it? But they're going against the British government and people fall for it, and it's just like, wow.
Just putting a video in your do you want to play that? It might be a bit long, but how long is it? You could play the first 5 minutes. It's on YouTube, so it won't get you banned. You okay, Michael?
Yeah, not bad, man. Have you?
Sorry, I've not said hello to you yet.
That's all right, mate.
You're like the silent destroyer, aren't you?
Yeah.
You an evidence gatherer?
Yeah, I just like listening, and then occasionally I'll chip in with something like we were chipping in with.
With some gold.
Oh yeah, the JQ, yeah. Now a minute, because it's come through on there. So History.
Do you have WhatsApp on your desktop?
Yeah, I do actually. I forgot that, didn't I? Duh.
Boomer.
I know.
I don't know why I call you a boomer. You're virtually the same age as me.
Mm.
Oh, negative. 45. Sorry.
45, yeah.
Now I've watched 22 minutes of it so far.
All right.
This is from Beholden the Truth.
My friend Ken O'Keefe.
Yeah, Ken O'Keefe.
He
Good
said,
afternoon, and
hey, go on.
No, it don't matter. I might spoil it for you. Go on.
welcome to Beholden the Truth. It is your humble host, Joshua, here with you for a very, very special episode. Long time coming. This is something I promised you guys a couple of months ago, but hey, you know how it is. Life gets a little busy. But I had shared a little bit of details that I'd been in contact with the one and only legendary Ken O'Keefe. And he and I have been going back and forth just talking about the newswire, the global situation over the last couple of months. And we've been wanting to actually sit down and give you guys a live interview. But that being said, this is pre-recorded, but all of the responses are live. And so I'm looking forward to getting this out to you guys. I hope you enjoy it. We asked some questions and answers on Instagram. I got some questions from you guys, questions for myself for Ken.
Interesting.
And we'll just fill in some of the...
Interject.
There you go.
Last year, Ken O'Keefe got arrested. I think he was at an airport I think he was in London. He was living in London. He got arrested at an airport, got all his devices took off him. And I was the last person he'd rang.
Yeah.
And I'm shitting myself because obviously they've got his devices.
Yeah, that was when he was on bail because he was going to come on with you, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
And that was after he'd been to asylum centres and interviewed asylum centres, and he was doing live interviews, and that was when he was asking them all, why are you here, why you come into the UK, and they were basically answering, because you fucked up our country, so we come to fuck up your country.
Sorry, go on. Carry on.
And he went to Ireland as well, didn't he? There was that big camp with the big wooden gates that he went to, wasn't there?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I've been advised not to speak to him.
Hey?
I've been advised not to speak to him.
Apparently he's going back on the next flotilla. Because he was shot up last time. He disarmed some, didn't he? He disarmed some of the IDF last time when his flotilla got attacked and so many people died on it.
If you guys have never heard of Ken before, this is your first time being introduced to him, we'll fill in some of that. And with that being said, Ken, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the Beholden to Truth 100,000 follower audience.
Well, and you deserve it, Joshua. God bless you. Oh boy, the short version of the story, I guess for the American audience in particular, you know, I'm an ex-Marine. I served in the first Gulf War. I was born and raised in California, so I know Southern California very well. Had a good time chasing girls, getting drunk, and doing all the silly things that we do. I joined the Marine Corps unexpectedly after I watched the movie Full Metal Jacket. I had no plans, and I watched that movie, and I was just like, yeah, that's what I need right there. And I quit my job as a waiter in a French restaurant, and I sunk myself into being a mercenary for the banksters. I was a machine gunner, and like I said, in Operation Desert Storm, saw combat action ribbon. And I didn't really have any experiences. Thank God I didn't have to kill anybody. That was probably the best war that you could have been in as an American, because I have a brother, he lost he didn't lose them. They got blown off in Afghanistan, both of his legs. And a lot of guys come back scarred, PTSD and whatnot. I didn't experience that, even though I've been in combat. So But I did something that a lot of Americans won't understand unless they've been in the military, and even then, amongst all the ones that take it, and it really kind of explains a lot about who I am. I remember when I took that oath as a Marine after boot camp. You don't take the oath until you graduate boot camp. And when I did, I took that oath. And I remember as a 19-year-old kid thinking, you know, this is something, man. This is special. I've never done this. This is a big deal. And I'm invoking God and all, you know, to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States, to fight all enemies, foreign and domestic. And according to the Uniform Code of Military Justice, so help me God. One of the things that is critical for people to understand is in particular patriots, especially if they've taken that oath, and remember that the president has taken that oath. All of your congressional members have taken that oath, almost identical to the one I did. And in my case, it said, according to the Uniform Code of Military Justice, as a military man, one of the things in the Uniform Code is that if you get an unlawful order, your duty is to not just follow orders. You are definitely commanded to follow any lawful order. But if you get an unlawful order to commit a war crime or to torture, you know, a POW or execute a POW, your duty is to reject the order. And if the order is bad enough, then your duty is actually to take your weapon and turn it on your superior and arrest them. So this is very important. I got an order like that. My unit got an order like that, and everybody else followed it, but I was the pain in the ass who didn't follow it. And I literally, and I said who it was. I could have done it clandestinely, but I went from being the best Marine. For those who watched the movie Full Metal Jacket, you'll remember that, you know, you had your really good Marines, and then you had the worst Marine, which was Private Pyle. He was fat, and he was just not able to keep up. And the drill instructor, Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, was hounding him. He was not being evil to him. He was trying to get him to cut the mustard, man, because they're preparing people for Vietnam, for bloody combat. You need to be at top level. You need to be able to endure anything and ask for seconds. But Private Pyle wasn't able to do it, and he kept punishing him, and then he found the jelly donut in his locker, in his foot locker, and that's where he then turned his tactic and began punishing the entire platoon every time Private Pyle screwed up. And so basically the message was take care of him. And that's when he got what's known as a blanket party. And the blanket party where they strapped him down on the bed in the middle of the night and were whacking him with a soap bar and a towel, and everybody was beating him, including Private Joker, who was there to help him. And that took him past the point of no return, and he became a psycho. He became really good. He did really good after that, but that's when he also blew his head off before killing Gunnery Sergeant Hartman. Bottom line is, my Sergeant, Staff Sergeant Danley, he did it to me, boy, because he tried to set me up and tried to get the guys to, like, you know, gang up on me or beat the shit out of me, and they didn't do it. And when I did get tested in a boxing match, I ended up beating the guy badly who was put up against me. So eventually he just punished the whole platoon, and my life was hell pretty much, you know, and I had 2 more years to soak that up. So by the time I got out and was badly done by, lost all my veterans benefits and everything, not because I was a bad Marine, but because I did exactly what a Marine should do. And so when I came out, I had an attitude, no doubt about it, but I took that oath, and I've been honoring that oath to protect and defend the Constitution for all of my adult life, all of it. But I also knew that I was wrong about the Marine Corps. So what else am I wrong about? My mind was now an open vessel, and I studied voraciously in my 20s and consistently throughout my life. This is how I've learned a lot. And boy, oh boy, when the deeper I got into the truth, the more I realized pretty much every single thing we've been told is a lie. Pretty much. Especially history and whatnot. All total BS.
But that's why it's no good having, what's he called? Everybody wants him as Mayor of London. What's his face?
Burnham.
No, the ex-SAS.
Oh,
I don't know.
Ant Middleton or something, is it?
Yeah, Ant Middleton. Yeah, they all think have him as the Mayor of London. Right? He's completely indoctrinated. Right? He trained the Mujahideen. He trained Taliban. Right? We armed them. You know, and then he fought them. So completely indoctrinated. Still doesn't understand the indoctrination, yet we want him as Mayor of London for fighting bankers' wars, for going to a country to steal their reserves, their minerals. I don't get it. I don't get why all these people want to go after, you know, indoctrinated ex-military. You know, you better be better off having Chris Farrell. At least Chris has woke up. Know what I mean?
Don't know who he is. What? Yeah, I'll go what you say.
He was the guy that was on the SAS selection television program.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's long mainstream. Darling.
He spoke at Gobby Robinson's demo the other week.
Yeah. I don't follow much of it, you know. Not sure if you can tell.
Yeah, that's right. Bank of England, owned by the Red Shields. And Carney, you know, ruler of Canada. He used to be in charge of the Bank of England. And now he's fucking up Canada.
So this is kind of what took. I'm so grateful to the Marine Corps. I actually love the Marines. I'm not talking smack about it. I actually love the Marines. I'd go back to boot camp right now just to do it. You know, just to do it as a 56-year-old man. I'd love to do it again. And the training we did, it makes you hard as a grunt in the infantry, especially carrying that machine gun. It's hard work, you know, and it will break lesser men. Definitely the Marines are a special breed. So
yeah, but your machine gun was lighter than ours. Ours was 36 pound GPMG.
For all the Marines out in the audience, Semper Fi, man, Semper Fi.
Yeah, so one of the questions, just in terms of the background of yourself and the awakening that you're describing that you had, I'm personally curious when you put together the connections of, and I tend to just jump right into this issue. I don't really throw softballs. What would be called the Jewish influence, Jewish question, Jewish problem, the Zionist occupation of our government, you know, whatever those labels that are put on the subject of not just domestic Jews, but international Jewry worldwide, having pretty much a death grip over America and Western civilization more broadly. When did you piece together that? I mean, it's one thing to say, like, our military is a bit hypocritical. You know, sometimes we do things that obviously aren't in alignment with the oaths that we take. But that's a different thing than putting together, as it is described, the Jewish problem or the Jewish question.
But you've got the CFI, Conservative Friends of Israel, Labour Friends of Israel. What was Nigel Farage's party before the Brexit party?
Was it not UKIP or something? No.
Yeah. Was it UKIP?
Yeah. Party. That's still going, you know.
No. Well, UKIP aligned with the Jewish influence. Farage is still aligned with the Jewish influence. And
UKIP there with Nick Tanconi, is it?
Yeah. But you got what's Farage's partner called? Not the one that's in charge of everything, not the Muslim in charge of everything, but the other one.
Oh,
Farage came in and took over from him.
Oh, bloody Nora. I've forgotten his name.
I can't think of his name neither. But I mean, he's just been to Israel last week and kissed the Wailing Wall, put his little kipper on.
Tice.
That's it, Richard Tice. You know, so they're all into it up to the necks. All of them are into it up to the necks.
Nick is often in London. Like, I think he's in London tonight, maybe. He does a lot of the Patriots of Britain side of things, and it's part of the what is it called, Disciples of Christ stuff.
But I'm going to look into him a little bit deeper, because I mean, some of the stuff that Nick Tanconi says, I like some of the stuff that he says. But I'm going to look into him a bit deeper, to his financing and what have you. and to see whether he's got any connections.
He seems a very all-right bloke, apart from what comes out of his mouth, in my opinion. Like, when he says, like, you're going home to everybody that isn't white, I think that's a bit, like, inappropriate in my eyes. But yeah, that's just my opinion on it. Sorry.
Well, I mean, if you wanna go down the skin color route, I mean, a lot of those people we need in the NHS.
Mm-hmm.
Your eye surgeons, your orthopedic surgeons.
Yeah. There's a professor called Professor Aziz. He was amazing, and he's died now, but he did all the whole do you know what's it called? Brain stimulation. Do you know, for things like MS and things like that. He was amazing, but he's passed away now. He was fabulous though. He was from Bangladesh originally. He was a great guy.
Blunt, see, that's exactly what my thinking was, and that was why I was going to look into him further.
I never heard him say anything bad about it either, but good, even, whatever the word is. Bad, yeah. He just seems to be very much about the UK, do you know what I mean? The CP.
Well, they all claim to be good for the UK, but they're all liars.
Yeah, the CP spends a lot of time with him and his like security and stuff like that. They're quite tight, but so I get to hear quite a lot of what goes on. So when he says to people, "You're going home," and they're like, "Ah, what, to Bradford?" It's like, yep. You're going back to where you came from, meaning like where your family originated, which I think is a bit wrong. So, yeah.
Back to Ken.
What were the events, because it probably wasn't one, maybe it was multiple, that led you to figuring out something is up with that?
Yes. I still carried on being an idiot about many subjects. I mean, it wasn't like I all learned it within a year or two. Not at all. It's an ongoing process, but boy, oh boy, have I learned a lot. Where I had feelings about it. And I do remember as a kid, and I didn't really know any Jews as a kid, but there was, different things you could say to another kid in school that were fighting words. Like you could call him a back in the day, that wasn't a compliment. That was fighting words right there. It's changed quite a bit since I was a kid, with rainbows everywhere and blah, blah. But another one was if you were like tight, like if you had some really great food and, you wouldn't share it and somebody asked you and it's like, like, no, man, no. And then they would call you an effing Jew, right? And I didn't even really fully understand what was that about. I really didn't know. But there was that thing from a very young age. So this is where the Jews would have this argument. Oh, it's just.
Yeah, do you remember when we grew up? If you never shared anything, they did call you Jewish, didn't they?
Yeah.
Don't be tight, stop being Jewish.
Yeah.
That was a big thing when we was kids growing up. Have you two fallen asleep on the panel?
I haven't. Oh, no, you talk to me. Sorry.
No, I'm just listening.
Michael! Mike was going out for a party, I think. Michael!
This inherent inbuilt like anti-quote Semitism. It wasn't that way. It really wasn't. But I find it quite fitting. And boy, there was a lot to it. Like, why do we say that? Why would a kid know that? Why would that be such an offensive term to give to a regular non-Jewish kid? And it was really not until my early 30s that I really, really clocked it. While I had signs and signals and indications because of my knowledge of wars and so on, it wasn't until I went to Palestine 22 years ago, the West Bank, and I lived in the West Bank, and I went through the checkpoints, and all the things that I had heard about the Jews, the only democracy in the Middle East, and they're fighting a bunch of crazy Muslim fanatic radical Islam, and they're all on a jihad, and they want to kill us all, they hate us for our freedoms, and blah 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 blah. And then I went there, and what I immediately realized was that these were the most hospitable, the most generous, the most kind, the most open and protective. Like same as the Irish. You know, I'm Irish. You know, I'm also an Irishman, and the Irish are notoriously generous. I mean, like if you go to Ireland, I guarantee you will have an amazing time. You got to get out of Dublin, which is immigrants and like crime, and it's really quite bad. It's not what it used to be. But if you go to like Cork or Listowel or, you know, any number of places outside of the major cities, into the small towns, into a pub, you will have the most magnificent time. They are the most generous people. They'll literally give you the shirt off their back, invite you. They'll introduce you to their family. This is the way the Irish are. The Palestinians are the same. They are literally the same. Even though I was an American ex-Marine who was like involved in a war that's like really all catered to attacking Muslims and whatnot, that never entered the question, the issue at all. Far from it. They were just the most hospitable, generous people. Meanwhile, I also went to Israel the one time. Well, I've been in Israel a couple other times when I was arrested, but that's another story. I did go into Tel Aviv, and I did go to some clubs, and I did go to the beach and the drum circles with the hippies. Well, you know, you can see guys over there. They're all having a great time on the beach, right? Hanging out. And I met some nice people, but I also met overwhelmingly the most obnoxious people you'll ever meet. And I've traveled the world. You know, I'm a world citizen, right? I've traveled the world, and never in my life have I met a more obnoxious people. I really could go on about some stories there, but and I was so right then and there within the first month, I realized like, wow, once again, everything that I've been taught is absolute BS. Not only are the Israelis a bunch of whatever, the worst kind of people, and I dare any Christian to go there. Go and preach your Bible while you're at it. Go on. I dare you. I absolutely dare you to do it. Please. Go. You will see. And then go preach the Bible in the West Bank or Gaza for all those, right, white Christian hating Muslims. Go on. They love Christians. They will treat you with absolute respect. You'll get to go to the land in the West Bank and Gaza where Jesus himself walked, and some of the oldest churches in the world were until Israel bombed them. And so I knew 22 years ago. Then I lived in the West Bank for over 3 months, like nearly 6 months. I did try to get into Gaza in 2005. I nearly made it illegally, nearly. That's a whole story. But I finally made it in 2008 as a captain on one of the two boats that sailed in the Gaza. These are the first boats that ever successfully sailed into Gaza in 41 years. And I was captain. And those boats wouldn't have made it if it weren't for me either. When we sailed into Gaza, it was actually probably the most joy I've ever experienced in my life. It was like winning the Super Bowl. Thousands of Palestinians were coming out in their fishing boats. Kids were jumping in the water. The Palestinian flags were flying. Everybody had these massive smiles on their faces. The whole world has abandoned them. Their Arab and Muslim brothers and sisters have all...
YouTube saying no more. No more, YouTube saying.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're getting warned.
Yeah, I'm getting warned. You are playing somebody else's material.
Oh, what copyright is it?
Yeah.
Not the subject.
No, yeah, it's just copyright warning. Shame.
Mm.
But anybody wants to go and listen to it. Share it there.
What happened to Zara?
She bounced. I don't know what she was doing.
I was surprised when I came in.
No?
I was surprised when I came in.
Why?
Just with Zara on the panel. That was all. Nothing bad, obviously. It was just different. Not that it's an issue, obviously. I'm just saying. Oh God, that came out so wrong, didn't it? I've got no issue with Zara. Just to point that out there. Yeah. Obviously, I don't have an issue. Never happened. I do have problems with other people like, but not her. I just fucking know. Yeah. Well,
The thing is, I mean, she is very knowledgeable. And yeah, she is very knowledgeable. And you can have some good conversations, but then a lot of people wind her up the wrong way, and then she bites back, and then people don't like what she says when she bites back.
That's fair enough, isn't it, man? But like, yeah, if you round anyone up, you get what you get. Simple as, isn't it? But no, you're right. She absolutely does know a lot about a lot in my eyes. So she talks about stuff that my head's just like, well, okay then. See you later. I can't think my head's just all of this stuff generally does go over my head. I'm not going to lie, only because the history side of things, I think, is literally history, and I get it's how we are today has a massive impact on it, obviously. But like, you know, I've just tried to get through each day, as you do. Can't even think about the fact that everything we've been taught was all wrong. I'm like, what? Can't even deal with that.
Yeah, no worries at all. But go and look up Ken O'Keefe. I'll find his channel in a minute and I'll share it in it. Ken O'Keefe's channel.
The best
Evening, Robert.
The best bit he said was when Hitler came into power. Was it 1932 or something?
Yeah.
There were 16 million Jews, which has been in those areas, which has been recorded in the Jewish almanac.
Yeah.
And in 1946, there were 16 million Jews.
Yeah. Yeah. The actual birth rates went up, and in the almanac it only shows 250,000 ever disappearing.
Yeah, that's the figure he said. Yeah.
I've shown all the almanacs all the way through his power. You know, even when they claim the Holocaust. But I mean, I've also played Europa on here, the final battle, and I've also played the untold story of Adolf Hitler on here, and YouTube have allowed it. Them banned me and them struck me for playing it. I think Europa is 14 hours long.
12, I think.
Is it 12 hours?
I think so. There's 10. I think there's 10 episodes, and there's a bonus one now, isn't there? So it's
Well, the original one that I played, they'd actually stuck all the episodes together. So I did it over 3 nights.
I've not seen The Greatest Story Never Told yet.
Oh, that's good. That is. I played that on here.
Gosh,
I watch all those on planes normally.
And got away with playing it. I think some of the stuff I debunked, and then some of the stuff I agreed with. Some of the stuff was quite easy to debunk. But then other of it, you couldn't debunk it. You had to, you know.
Do you remember Zeitgeist?
Zeitgeist? Yeah.
The film, yeah.
Yeah.
That was similar, wasn't it? Well, that was more about religions and...
You've got it on 1080p, Blunt. Yeah.
I've got it in my computer.
Yeah, I know I'm Shadow Banzara. It's because I don't get enough likes, and it's because I don't get comments in my live streams at the end of the live streams. So if I got more likes, and if people commented on the live streams afterwards, then I'd lose my shadow banning, but they just shadow ban me because you're not getting the comments. And like a lot of YouTubers that get shadow banned. Say like and comment in the chat, even if it's a comment saying where you're from or where you're watching from.
Manchester Evening News headline: police hit back saying this is inaccurate amid rumours about Manchester synagogue terror attacker.
No, right.
False rumours, apparently.
Well, I mean, the police put out false rumours themselves, didn't they? They put out false rumours that he was on bail for rape, didn't they?
Is that not true then?
No, he wasn't on bail. I had to add a comment to my live the other night because they said that allegedly he was on bail for rape.
Do you want me to send it to you?
Yeah, go on, send it, yeah.
Hang on a minute.
I'll put it up.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Copy a link. It's on Facebook.
No, is it?
I'm being a boomer now.
No.
Well, let me copy that. Bear with me. Hold the line, caller. Share. WhatsApp.
I thought that was last night, David. There was a massive moon last night and it was definitely bright.
Oh, my moon. It's not. It is my moon, really. Oh, I'm not going to want to lick it.
I was trying to get a subject we can talk about. It's going a bit somber in here.
Not in my mind, it hasn't. Sorry. It's just all like that. All that stuff's gone a bit like over my head. I don't even know anything that people have been speaking about a little bit.
Stick with Smiler, you'll learn a lot.
I know, but my brain just like it kind of puts on a barrier in my ears. Just go, no, not allowed, not allowed. I just can't. No, don't really. I'm only kidding. A little bit. October the 7th.
That was the moon last night.
Oh, good Lord. I want to go up to the star disc then.
You know it's made of cheese, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. I love my moon. You know, it's the only thing that's been there my whole life. Apart from for 2 weeks in, I think it was January.
It's a hologram.
2016. No, it's not. 2016, it wasn't there for about 2 weeks. Dad couldn't find it at all for 2 weeks. Apart from that, it's always been there.
It's a hologram and the Earth's flat.
No, it is not. Behave yourself. Don't start trying to lead me down that path.
If all else fails on a live stream, just mention the flat Earth.
It's the mirror reflection of Earth. I mean, look.
It's not.
Look, there's the mirror reflection.
It's not.
It
I've
is.
seen the curvature on an aeroplane years ago when I was like really young, but on Concorde. So it's like, that's donkeys years ago. But I saw it then, and that is definitely not a reflection. Don't, because you have me convinced. You know how gullible I am. Well, it's not funny. I really would be. I'm not even. La, la, la. No, someone else mentioned the Truman Show to me the other day, and I can't think who it was. But that is my life, supposedly, someone said. And I've still not watched it. I don't know what Truman Show is. What? Honestly, I am so gullible. I believe things that people tell me. thinking that they wouldn't try and set me up to go to a different panel or something or in life. I didn't know. Only recently that whales used to walk on the land. Mad, isn't it, that?
They used to have arms.
And legs, they did. I know. They used to literally walk on land. Like, that shot.
Right.
I didn't know that till recently. Well, till about a week ago. What's that? That's true.
But there's loads of crazy AI videos showing whales with arms.
No, they did though. I'm not joking. They did. They used to. I'm not even joking. They did. You don't believe me, do you? Right, hang on a minute. Wait, if you don't believe me, just give me 1 second. Wait, bear with me. There it is. Hey, Gemini. I just wondered if you could help me. I'm on a panel on YouTube, yeah, and we're talking about whales that are...
It sounds like Crinkle.
Are we actually doing fucking AI? No.
No.
Why is there not a Flat Moon Society?
No, I said that we're talking about whales years ago walking on land.
That's why they call fat people land whales. That's why they call fat people land whales.
No, don't confuse me. Now this is confusing me.
See, AI's broken now, look.
Right, let me just mute myself so I don't sound stupid.
Yeah, that's a land whale.
That.
Oh, I've just realised I can look at the comments on StreamYard. Been sat here just looking at the private chat one.
See, I can prove you wrong. Right, I've proved me right anyway. Ready for this? Right, obviously pretend it's not an AI thing, yeah?
Oh my God, yes. I remember. You're talking about the evolutionary history of whales and dolphins. It's wild to think they came from land animals, but it's true. Their ancestors were four-legged, hoofed mammals that lived on land about 50 million years ago. Scientists have found fossils that show this incredible journey back to the sea. The process took millions of years, and the animals changed a lot to adapt to their new aquatic environment. The earliest of these creatures, like Pakicetus, were about the size of a goat. They lived on the edges of lakes and rivers and could both walk on land and hear underwater. Over time, their legs became more like flippers.
That's the Loch Ness Monster.
Okay, so that's not what I'm talking about.
That's the Loch Ness Monster, that was.
It's not AI, so I don't believe it. It's not. No, mine's Gemini. Leave it there. The Bing, not Bing, the co-pilot is quite a... What the hell's that? Oh, it's a joint. Is it? No, I'm being serious though. I'm talking about 50 billion years ago. Have you seen the thing about cuttlefish being able to do a test for children that children have even? Is it the marshmallow test or something? I'm being serious about this whale thing. Google it. And
yeah, Robert.
Wonder what co-pilot ask him.
Why has everybody gone so quiet?
I can hear Michael heavy breathing and typing.
Yeah, multitasking as usual.
I was just discussing Wales there.
Walking Wales.
Yeah, no, it's true, then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, you've got co-pilot. Co-pilot sounds different though, Zara.
Those little fins that the dolphin has, they're like its legs, weren't they?
Yeah.
Like its front legs.
I don't know. All I know is that it's true.
Well, we're just explaining it.
Oh, okay, sorry.
They walk head down or stood up?
Do you believe me then?
Yeah, but did they walk head down or stood up?
I don't know.
Can't
That's not real.
Oh, back to the Jews.
There's one for Blunt and immigration.
Hold on, man. Back to the Jews.
Immigration.
At the end of days, you're going to need the iron of Esav, which represents Edom, which is the West, Europe, and the Americas, to get intermixed with Ishmael, which is basically Arabs and Muslims. How in the world was this ever going to happen if not for this refugee crisis? At the end of days, you're going to have this intermixing between Esav, Edom, which is the West, and the East, which is the Muslims and the Arabs, making this through this influx into the world. And they're going to have children, I don't want to say by the dozens, but they're going to have a far larger birth rate than the indigenous people there, and they're going to sort of conquer by number. And there are many different sources for this. One of them in Yehezkel, chapter 14, and many other sources as far as this is concerned, where it's mentioned very, very vividly what will happen to the Jews and what will happen to Yerushalayim and what will happen to the world at that time, where there will be many, many people killed and so on and so forth. So the idea of having these refugees come into Europe, it's no longer a matter of whether it's right or wrong. It's just simply fulfillment of what it was meant to be all along. This is the fulfillment of the Hazal and the prophecies. This has to happen, and this is just another sign that we are nearing, the completion of this tikkun of the entire world.
Le Mashiach viendra que quand Edom, l'Europe, la chrétienté sera totalement tombée. Donc je vous pose la question, c'est une bonne nouvelle que l'islam envahisse l'Europe? C'est une excellente nouvelle, ça annonce le Mashiach. Excellente nouvelle.
Vous allez le payer très cher, les Européens. Mais à un point, vous n'avez même pas notion de quoi on parle. Et vous n'aurez pas au fil. Parce que tout le mal que vous avez fait à Israël, vous le paierez au centuple. Quand l'Italie disparaîtra, quand Edom, c'est pour ça que le QG de la chrétienté qui vient de Esav se trouve là-bas, quand cet endroit-là disparaîtra, et c'est ce que veut faire l'islam, l'islam, c'est le balai d'Israël, sachez-le.
And we are saying, yes, we will love our neighbor. Last week, Highest organized a letter signed by...
Be careful putting anything GDL on the screen.
Yeah, I know.
Pretty much prescribed. There's a house down the road from me, and he has through COVID he has like a mannequin outside he or she have a mannequin outside the house, and through COVID it was dressed as a nurse, and he's obviously a big lefty, and now he's got a sign that says Palestine action or not the terrorists. It's proper shady. That's like, well, you can't support them now, can you? You can't put signs up outside your house.
No, why hadn't he been arrested? It's really as bad as that man saying fucking take up your weapons.
Well, I'm not going to grass him up because I'm not a grass, but...
No, but you'd think that with filth driving around...
Yeah, but they're thick. Well, I'm in the countryside. They're thick as fuck, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's not like central London, is it? They're too busy chasing fucking sheep on the road and... Right, I'm going to shoot off, Smiler. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Hey.
I'm going to shoot off because I've got family returning.
All right, mate. You take it easy. Cheers for popping up.
Thank you, Angela.
See you,
Michael. Cheers.
Take
Bye,
care.
mate.
How do we get out of this now?
I'll kick you if you want.
Okay.
Oh, he's done it. Look, we haven't done it. There you go.
Aw.
I'm going to mute up for a minute because I'm eating.
Okay.
What the hell are you doing that for? You was eating Chris just now.
Well, I was eating. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Sorry. Well, there's nothing wrong with AI. I was just saying. I want to just put that out there. Smiler.
Basically, your AI is every single internet platform that you search for something, all compiled into one little silly booklet or one silly little computer that tells you stuff. Now, I proved it, didn't I, on Society X's. You ask it a lefty question, it'll give you a lefty answer. You ask it a righty question, it'll give you a righty question, an answer. And it's the same question, just worded slightly different.
Mine doesn't do that. Mine told me straight if I'm wrong.
Well, ChatGPT was had to be reprogrammed because it was doing loads of lefty answers, wasn't it? So they had to take it down, and then they had to reprogram it, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so. I've never used that one though. I've never ever. I didn't even know. I've just used the voice.
ChatGPT was like one of the first. I mean, I was listening to a panel the other night, and they said that AI has only been going. Well, what did they say, Michael?
I can't think, but it was a ridiculously short time, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was like, well, hang on a minute. ChatGPT was like fucking Jew Passion FM.
From the Jew basher himself. Yeah, but this, I'm a bit paranoid now.
What about Zionism bashing? Are we allowed to do Zionism bashing?
Right, there you go.
Benjamin Milikowski is here. Or is it Benjamin Netanyahu? Or Benjamin Netanyahu? Or whatever he claims he is today. He changed his name from one to the other. You know, in Europe, they changed their name from Milikowski to Netanyahu because they didn't want to be European. Then when he came to America in MIT, he decided he doesn't want to sound Middle Eastern, so he changed his name to Netay. Then when he went back to Israel, he changed his name back to Netanyahu. He's here. And not only with a fake name, but with a fake identity as well. And just as his names are contrived, his leadership is contrived. And just as his names are contrived, his Judaism is contrived. And just as his names are contrived, his so-called Jewish state is contrived. Because Netanyahu is a Zionist, he thinks he's the leader of world Jewry. And to that we say, rubbish. Because he's a Zionist, Netanyahu uses Jews as human shields, expendable for the cause of Zionism, which itself is a gross violation of our Torah and our values, and for his own actions in the Middle East and his wars, which are as Jewish as pork at a Molech festival. And Netanyahu is a liar.
Netanyahu is a liar! Netanyahu is a liar! Netanyahu is a liar!
Sorry.
The solution is peaceful dismantle them. How do you know this then, Vincent? Have they got video evidence of me, Vincent? Read my joke. Where is it? You weren't on opiates.
No, it's one.
Which one?
At 1848, I'm assuming. Not laughing.
Why do they call JOJ Snow White? That's funny.
Go on, finish it then, Smiler.
I can't even say it. Why do they call JOJ Snow White? Because he shagged 7 dwarfs. That's a good one, that is. I know, November, man. Oh, fucking hell. Where's me and Ayla?
They were sorry for that.
Oh, hey?
It's our fault.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, by the way, so it sounds like a Batman. Just saying.
Hey?
I was just trying to get a message to Zara secretly, but just letting AI sounds like a Batman. Not that that should matter to anybody, but it did to me. Just shut up.
If it is, then Zara would date it.
Excuse me? Hello? I don't want dating AI, obviously. Oh, have you seen all that kind of shit, man? In the VR, they've even got it. That's just wrong. The real Batman is in Batman on here, Zara, or the real Batman in real life? Oh, just shut up, man. In the interest of balance, could you now do it? Some creeping up to the Islam, please, Smiler. Vega said. So I'm all for this digital ID. Is everyone else?
Well, no, I mean, Vega, I was playing some fucking pretty radical shit that they were saying in Nottingham the other day.
All right, I didn't know. I don't know.
Yeah, about taking up arms.
Uh-huh.
I was told off by Nixie for bashing JOJ. I know Nixie's gone very strange. Nixie, if you're listening, you've gone very strange.
I can't say anything. Sorry, Sorry.
There's a bash, Vincent. Right now, I don't know whether it's fake. I don't know whether it's real. I don't know whether it's whatever.
You haven't said anything gory. I shut my eyes.
It's supposed to be Palestinians or Houthis or whatever, and they're shooting from tents. So they're wondering why the tents are getting blown up. So I don't know whether it's propaganda or whether it's genuine. There's no way of finding out whether it's a genuine, but they were definitely shooting these 3-inch mortars from tents.
No, that's mad. I see some right horrific things in this Instagram thing that I'm in. I don't even know how I've got in it, but I'm in it. Shit's in there. Ain't got time for it, but it's awful. Take care, Zara.
Was that a very large mortar, or was that a very, very large silicon gun?
Batman definitely isn't.
There you go, Vincent. There you go.
Baker won't come up whilst I'm here. Do you want me to jump down?
No, he's right. He'll come up if he wants to come up.
Not if I'm here, I won't. He's scared of me.
He's scared of you, is he?
No, not really. Being a twat. But he won't come while I'm here, though.
Just for Vincent. Vincent will like this one.
Everywhere Islam takes over, civilizations collapse. This is history, not an opinion. Egypt, before the 7th century, a brilliant civilization. Alexandria, the center of ancient knowledge. After the Arab conquest in the year 640, Coptic Christians persecuted, special taxes, elites fleeing. Result, a poorer Egypt. Mesopotamia, Baghdad, 9th century, capital of world knowledge. Science, medicine, philosophy. Then Islamic internal wars, Sharia law imposed, economic decline. Today, Iraq, ruined and unstable. Lebanon, 1960s, prosperity. It was called the Switzerland of the Middle East, then the rise of Islamists in the 1970s. Civil war from 1975 to 1990. Result, exile, bankruptcy, chaos. Iran, before 1979, a modern country, growth, open universities. After the Islamic Revolution, religious dictatorship, sanctions, massive impoverishment. Afghanistan, 1970s, Kabul, universities, cultural openness. Then the arrival of the Taliban.
Yeah, but we know the real history about the Taliban. We know the real history about Iran.
I don't.
Collapse.
Listen.
The coups. The coups and how we split up the Middle East and put all of the weird borders in.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
How we put in charge, instead of having the democratically elected president or leader, we put in the oh god, the name of it was on my head then. It was on the tip of my tongue what they were called.
Oh gosh.
Well, I can't remember what they're called. Right, Zara.
Presidents. No.
The democratically leader of Iran? Who did they replace them with? I can't think what they were called. What he's called? The fucking man with the fucking turban on his head.
Sheikh.
No, it wasn't a sheikh.
Sheikh.
It wasn't an man. It was
Ayatollah.
The Ayatollah.
There you go, and then yeah.
No, I did that with
so if we've got a turban on, that makes him Sikh, yeah?
No. That's like saying because the Jews used to wear the kippah, does that make them Arab?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just ignore me then. It's all right.
Yeah, Khomeini. That's the one. Khomeini. Khomeini.
You don't say that.
Well, that one anyway.
Yeah.
Towards him. Because he would be better for the West.
Yeah. Look how that turned out.
I'm thinking more about in Derby then. Sikhs wear the majority anyway, I can't think all, obviously. Sikhs who generally wear the turbans, and the Muslim people don't wear them. They're not as they don't basically. Just saying.
My mate's dad does, but his son only does on special occasions. But he wears his bracelet. They gave me a bracelet as well.
it's kind of like weird in a way that when I was growing up, it was always we were always told that, oh yeah, you'll find that Sikhs are generally the ones that do well in education and do well in life, and then you get the Muslims that will be the taxi drivers, takeaways and stuff. And I was like, wow, how can you make that much of a judgment on things? You know what I mean? But yeah,
here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Tyke Trucking in the house.
Hey up, Tyke.
So much of a speaking statement.
Sorry, Anne.
No, it's absolutely okay. I do need to add that in at the very end because that's not my belief. That's what I was told. But I could have taken Urdu as a language at school, but I chose German. It still failed.
Why be a better?
Pardon?
Why be a better?
Excuse me.
2 beers, please.
Oh, yeah.
Now.
I don't. Oh my God, German oral exam was awful. My teacher person, he paused it, and because he paused it, it failed. He made me fail because he was laughing. That's not okay, is it? It's just outrageous. I said I played the wardrobe instead of the piano. That's not right, is it? Just outrageous. What? Anyway.
Talking of outrageous, I thought this was outrageously funny. I did. I thought this was really funny. Right. So we all know what they are, Orthodox Jews, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is Orthodox Jews. I think they're in London, I think. Right. So they're obviously marching forward to a demonstration. So you've got all them in their get up, right? And then you've got the native Westerners. Right? Funny. Native Westerners with all their Israeli flags.
Wow.
You're no Jews.
No way. How's that working then?
Just come. You know, if you picked her up and dropped her in Tel Aviv this weekend, she would have been beat to fuck.
Oh my God. It's just so awful, isn't it?
There was hundreds of thousands of fucking Israelis on the streets fucking complaining about the government. You can guarantee they all went on the fucking 13th of what date was Tommy's rally?
The 13th.
Yeah, you can guarantee they all went to Tommy's rally.
They've got a thing on tonight outside down the street or pond, something about digital ID, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's all a bit crazy. Crazy. I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing personally.
What, digital ID?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're going to fuck right off.
I don't have everything anyway. I don't get what the issue is, honestly. Honestly, I don't. Do you know what I mean? Now, okay, maybe I need to just. Honestly, I don't understand what the problem is with it. It's
because when I go out, I can leave my phones behind.
Yeah,
right.
You don't have to provide them. Sorry, go on.
Right. Cornwall hasn't got all the CCTV. Obviously, the London has got. Right. And I know where CCTV is and where CCTV ain't. You know, there might be a few doorbells or what have you. You know, but that'll be the next thing. Everybody will be getting given doorbells, I reckon. The government will supply everybody with doorbells so that they can log in and watch you on somebody else's doorbell. You know, because a lot of people go out and leave their phones behind because they don't want a digital flag to pick up from a tower.
Yeah, but do you know, like, so it's, if you get stopped in public or something like that and you get asked to produce it, you don't have to do it, like, do you know what I mean? Like, no. And also it's only for people at work.
Angela is the reason why women should never be involved in politics.
I know. No, I saw, no, you said that before about stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. Oops. But no, I just don't. We've all either got our way we contact the doctors either online, yeah, and everyone's got not everyone, I don't know if everyone has, but the HMRC gateway or the gateway with the government gateway thing, and so that's all there already. And then you've got your national insurance number, that's already there. Apart from years ago, it was Tories that got rid of the national insurance cards, wasn't it? That we used to get sent out as kids, well, 16. They got rid of them.
I had a piece of paper.
Did you?
When I left school, we didn't have that little red and blue card.
I never got one because
that was for the thickos when they left school later on in life because they couldn't memorise a national insurance number.
No, it was just we all got a card. I didn't get one.
No, we had a piece of paper with the national insurance number on it. You learned it, you remembered it, and you carried it for the rest of your life in your brain.
Yeah, that's what I think most people do now. I think, is it not? Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's now not anything. You don't get anything at all. Like, you obviously get your national insurance number, but you don't get anything to, I don't know. It's, my brain's gone dead because I'm messing with my phone. I do apologise and put my phone down. I'm not playing any games. Sorry. Right. I'm wholly here. Yeah, national insurance. So Tories got rid of it in 2011 and the whole national insurance card. So I think by bringing it back, that's what they're really doing. And people that say that, oh, they're sick of all the dingers and people coming over, taking the jobs, blah, 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 then it's a way of stopping all of that. And if it means that you get the NHS...
Tell me, right, how giving you, giving me, giving Michael, giving the chat a digital ID app on your phone stopped somebody coming in on a dinghy from working.
Because they need one to work.
No, they don't. How do you think they work now? How do you think they work now?
No, I appreciate that, but you've got 450,000.
No, but how do you think? How do you think?
Now on a visa.
Yeah, but how do you think they work today? How do you think?
No, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's cash in hand, whatever. Yeah, I get that.
No,
but then when they're here. But I'm talking about the 450,000 people that are in the country that are overstayers, that are working in jobs that have not like renewed their visas or anything, because that's the biggest problem when it comes to illegal immigration or when we've got people here. Like when you've got 50,000 coming across like now across the channel, that's one thing. But when you've got the majority of people that are in the country, which is like 450,000, whatever, that are here on overstayers and people that shouldn't be here.
755,000 this year.
Why, sorry?
755,000 this year. The ONS put the figures out 2 weeks ago.
Not come across the border though, not come across the water. That's in
no, that's 50,000 on the water.
That's what I'm saying.
755,000 came via visas.
Yeah, but they've got visas. I'm on about the ones that are already here that were on a visa that are no longer, their visas are no longer valid. I'm still here. That's 450,000 people.
When you go shopping, do you use a mobile phone app to pay for your shopping?
Sometimes. I don't go out. I used to.
But that's why we're going to have a cashless society.
I don't think we should have that at all. I don't think we ever will have that because I think they've got the pound and the pound is, I know like people say, oh, it can be like in a digital currency or like you say, you're using the phone and everything. But I don't think. I mean, you've got the Royal Mint and stuff, and that'll never go out of what it does. And I think if anything, it'll all get. I don't know.
Well, Europe have gone digital currency.
Yeah, they've all got one. They've got one currency though, haven't they? I think that's why.
No, I mean, if you go to Spain now, you can still pay in potatoes or pesetas, rather.
Oh yeah, I've got some there.
Yeah, you can still pay in pesetas. A lot of Spanish want pesetas, not no euro.
Well, I find it funny that there's comment now in the chat. She really isn't the sharpest tool in the box. So I've got a different opinion. That makes me tick. Nope. It just means that I'm less concerned about the government having the data they've already got. Okay, fair enough. Sorry. There are more things important to worry about, yeah? Like child education, children's early years, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm more concerned about. Well, regardless whether the digital ID thing is mainly for working people at the moment, and you've got the whole, it's only going to be given to people that are actually working, and so the people that are working here illegally or on a visa that's no longer viable will have to then declare themselves to be an overstay and then will be deported. So.
But there's still 10 ways around getting around it and working.
The ones that are overstayers?
No, for working, even if they haven't got digital ID, right? I could sign up now and become an Uber delivery driver or delivery driver. Yeah? Right?
Yeah.
So I've got my digital ID, I've got my bank account, I've got everything, yeah? Right? Mm-hmm. It's freezing cold, it's pissing down with rain, yeah? I've got 5 people, yeah, that will go out, collect and deliver for me, yeah?
Yeah.
Deliveroo pay me, Uber Eats pays me, the money goes into my bank, I then give the money, A, B, C, D, E.
Yeah, but they're even changing the way they're doing it, though, aren't they? They're doing it where you'll have to now, like each delivery, you'll have to be either doing the fingerprint or something, or a facial recognition. So you're not going to be, if you're wanting to do that and you're willing to give your like bike and whatever, or your deliveries, you're not going to be wanting every 2 minutes someone just to come and take a picture of your face so they can go off and do it. And yeah, for every delivery, I think it was Frank Audits recently was doing deliveries. He ended up having to cycle something like, I don't know, it was far anyway. It took him like 20 odd minutes, 30 minutes. He ended up getting for that one delivery, just about £4. People aren't going to be asked doing that. It's just like reality. Do you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if you've not got a national insurance number, you shouldn't be working. And therefore, if you come into the country and that's what, if you come here to seek asylum, then that's it. That's what you're doing in it. And then if you're going to contribute to the system, then yeah, contribute, but do it legally. If you're not going to do it legally, then remove yourself. That's the way I see it. But if you're already in the country and you've overstayed your visa, then you need to be gone. You need to remove yourself, because they're the ones that are putting a drain on the NHS system. They're the ones that are putting a drain on everything, because they shouldn't be here. And that's 450,000 people.
What about all the British? Yeah, what about all the British? Yeah, what about all the benefit claimants? Yeah, that are all doing something on the side as a side hustle to top up their benefits.
Well, I don't think they should. Yeah, I don't.
But what about all the side hustles? What about all the people that go and work for a bit of cash in hand, go and work for the local farmer for a bit of cash?
I don't think they should. I think if you can go out there and you can work and you can work.
Where are we gonna deport all these British benefit claimants that are fraudulently earning money without declaring it then?
Well, we're not going to be, are we? I don't think that's not what we're going to be doing. If
you're are they not a drain on the social system?
Well, yeah, they either can work or claim benefit, can't they? If they're able to work and they're getting cash in hand, the employer, like say the farmer, for example, has that duty now, or not now, but they will have that duty, won't they? And I think it'll be in the farmer's interest to declare the person working rather than not.
1.2 million more national insurance numbers in the last 5 years attributed to EU migrants. They don't show it in the statistics.
Statistics, yeah. Well, if you just said how many's come over recently, how many's this year, like you said,
755,000, the ONS said.
Yeah, and then you've got 450,000 that those shouldn't be here, that need to be returned. They've all had national insurance numbers because they've contributed to the system. But when they stopped the visa, they might still be contributing to the system, but they're still, the NHS and shit. Do you know what I mean?
If you came over here on a work visa, right? The Polish originally had to pay tax in the UK and tax in Poland until the UK and Poland made an agreement, right? So they were paying double tax, right? Also, if they became ill in the first 5 years, they could not claim a penny in benefits, right? But you come across in a dinghy, straight away you get Aspen card and straight away you get income support.
They have to have a way to live, don't they? I think it's...
Why? Because if you come over here on a work visa legally, you cannot claim a single penny in benefits for 5 years. The only benefit you're entitled to is if you have a child, and then you're entitled to child benefit.
But do you not think though, like when you have the legal way of entry, like say with a visa, and with a works visa, originally it was really high, wasn't it? It was at a high standard to get in the country. It wasn't, you had to have you very trained, highly skilled employed. But when you're seeking asylum, or when these people are advertising for jobs in these countries where they're all coming from, and they're saying, oh, we need workers, guaranteed employment, guaranteed this, guaranteed that, they're taking the money off these people, often their whole life savings and the family savings in these countries, and they're paying these people, getting them to getting them to Calais and dumping them there. They're then like, what the fuck? So of course they're going to try and get over here. Do you know what I mean? But they're the ones that
in the meantime, what they do is they fill up all the land with these silly windmills, then they fill up the sea with these silly windmills, then they fill up all the land, grade A agricultural land with solar panels that do fuck all,
I agree with all that,
right. Take away the growing, and then what else do they do? Oh, we got a shortage of housing, so we'll build some more concrete jungles, right? So, when we need to support ourselves, where are we going to grow our food? Like when the farmers actually start thinking about the British people, and actually get behind the British people and stop growing all this GMO crap, and actually start growing proper food again. Well, we ain't gonna have nowhere to grow food because we've turned it into concrete jungles to house all these immigrants and all these overstayers and all these people that aren't actually, because if you come from China and you go to university, you can bring your uncle, auntie, sister, cousin, mum and dad all to the UK because you're at university.
Hasn't that changed recently? Did it not change?
No. They talk. Mahmood, I think it was Mahmood, was talking about it the other day. She was talking about no benefits for 10 years. You got to be earning a minimum of 34 grand a year, which I ain't got a problem with that. You ain't coming over it. If you ain't coming over here and earning a minimum of 30 grand a year, then we shouldn't be here anyway.
That's my point then, yeah. So if they've got to be earning that to come over here, and then when on the work visa, that is, isn't it? And they've got to also have a sponsor. They've got to have somewhere to stay, and those things with the work visa, that's what they've already got to have. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's the same. It's the same if I go to Poland. I've got to have X amount of money in my bank account that I can survive and live on. Yeah, I've got to have somewhere to stay. Yeah, can't be a burden on them. Yeah, I've got to be self-sufficient. Right.
Yeah.
If you want to go to Australia, they won't let you in Australia unless you go into a good job, good income, and you've got a minimum, I think it's 150,000 in the bank, I think it was.
Okay.
Because there was many programs, wasn't there, moving to Australia, and they were looking at nursing jobs, they were looking at loads of jobs, and like they were selling property over here so they'd have enough money in the bank. I can't remember what the figure was, but they needed a certain amount of money in the bank before they could move over. Hello, Beth.
Hello, Beth.
It is a little low stochastic. Stochastic? Who's stochastic? Is that J-O-J? We got
you're not the only one that pays taxes, mate. And people on benefits even pay taxes. Sorry.
I don't pay tax.
When you get, I think when people used to get the employment support allowance at the, what was it called? Not the income related, the other kind, the begins with a C. Oh my God. Contribution based. That's that you pay taxes there. They do.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of people that have never contributed anyway, so they get paid. There used to be the old payment by income support, didn't it? Now everybody's entitled to universal credit, right? So it used to be on what you've paid national insurance over the last 5 years. Yeah, they don't pay tax on benefits. They pay credits. There's only credits. And it's only one department to the other department. I need a slash.
Thank you for telling me that. And telling us that, even not just me. I'm not saying obviously, I'm not agreeing with the immigrants being here. Obviously, I'm not. I'm just saying we'll talk about the ID, and it's that you've got a way to control the situation, but everyone's going to the government. We don't want them. We need to look to this, get this all sorted out, and then the next minute when they try to do something, they're complaining about it. It makes no sense. I just think we want the government to be helpful, and we don't.
It's nonsensical. It's bollocks, right? It's absolute bollocks. It's nonsensical, right? The other night we watched AY audits follow the coaches, delivering people from the Britannia. Delivering people from the Britannia Hotel to loads of different hotels, right? It was 2 o'clock in the morning, and there was drunk immigrants, coming back from the pub, staggering all over the place, fist bumping him, but as soon as he wanted to ask questions, they didn't want to answer the questions. And they went to the hotel where Wussical was beat up. But how are they, right? They've got no ID, right? They've come here illegally. They've been put up in a hotel, right? So why isn't the government saying, if you're in that hotel, Britannia Hotel had cages around it. The hotel in there, Epping's got cages around it. Why aren't those people entrapped in that hotel until we know who they are?
Because they're not criminals, and they have been processed. Well,
They are criminals. They are criminals. They came here criminally.
No, my point is though they've had all their information taken at that
No,
point.
they haven't. No, they haven't. They get taken. They get taken straight from Dover straight to a hotel. We don't know who they are.
If they had all of their information taken from them, do you think for 1 minute we'd have the stockpile of the ones that can stay and can't stay?
No, I mean they've not had anything that had the immigration status like gone through yet, but their actual personal identity, like they've had the retina ID thing done, they've had fingerprints, they've had blood, everything like that's been done already at that point. So when they go to these hotels, that's already been done.
So retina ID and blood tests, but no ID at all.
DNA. When they reach here, they do. Do you know what I mean? They have to do all of that. They do it at the processing place.
If they had to do all of that, why aren't they being processed at a rate of knots as to whether they can stay or not?
Because, like you said before, they've got so much to catch up on, haven't they? From before, and they are trying. You can't.
Yeah. So, how many are they doing a day then?
I couldn't tell you how many they're doing a day, but
I
do
think
think
they're doing per day or per week. There's tenfold coming in, so they're never going to catch up.
They will eventually. Quan, you got to give them a chance. Jesus, man. Now, vote Tory for God's sake. So I'm not even like on the Labour side here. Do you know what I mean? You got to bear that in mind here.
Yeah,
Come on,
they are. They're actually breaking the law before they even get here. So they are actually criminals, technically.
But they don't have a legal way to get here.
Yeah, they do, because they're paying thousands for a dinghy when they can pay a couple of £100 and do it the legal route to fly in.
No, because they can't. Because if they've got no ID, say if they are genuine, just say if they are genuinely fleeing persecution or whatever.
This with no ID is rubbish, because you've seen it as well as I have, where they chuck it in the water.
I've seen one boat. In all the videos, I've just seen one boat.
Yeah.
With that one, that's all, and I can only say that's honestly what I've seen. I'm not going to, and I'm not defending them. I promise you, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, in the reality of it all, I think personally, we're expecting the government to all of a sudden do what with them?
Yeah, but like as Blunt just said, they should never have a legal route here anyway, because 3 parts of them aren't coming from war-torn places or places where they're under threat. They're just coming here simply for a migration. And that's it. Yeah,
and I understand that's wrong. I do, honestly, I do. And one, especially like the European ones, then I think back toward like when everyone over 1 million left, didn't they, just before Brexit, to do with the citizenship, wasn't it? I think they either had to have British citizenship, I couldn't say it then, or where they came from, and they had to choose, and a lot of them went home. I think it was like went home. That sounds awful, but yeah, then back just under 1 million people, I think it was, left, and then that left. I was quite sure with all like hospitality and hospitals and stuff. And
how many billions of pounds have been wasted on all these bloody stupid schemes of trying to get them to go here or trying to get them to go there? And this 1 for 1. How does that work then, Angela? The 1 for 1. One comes in, so one goes out. But you get them on the plane to go out, and then 40 of them have solicitors say, but you can't do this.
But that's happened in the past. It hasn't happened this recently, has it? When they've left the country.
Well, I'd like to see
all they get taken from them is their fingerprints, and their fingerprints are kept for up to 10 years.
There is a document on the government website, if you've seen it, that says exactly what is being done, because they get given citizen ID, like what they're talking about us having.
No, because
the
question of DNA and blood samples and stuff like that, when that was discussed many months ago, in fact, probably over a year ago, it was against their human rights.
All right, okay then.
2nd of October 2025. Yeah. So 2nd of October 2025, policy guidance on the retention and use of biometric information provided in connection with a function under the Immigration Act or relation to nationality. This guidance sets out a policy on how biometric information provided in connection with function of immigration acts and nationality may be used and retained.
Okay.
So the Home Office, biometric information is defined in Section 15 under the UK's Border Act 2007, right? But if you go back to, so that says 2007, but if you go back to internal review of the government's policy on requirement to provide DNA in visa and asylum cases, accessible version, this was published under 2016 and 2019, that they don't have to supply DNA.
I'm sure something came in 2020.
There's no specific requirement for DNA evidence to be provided in immigration cases.
Illegal Migration Act 2023, I thought there was something in that. I do apologise, my bad.
Well, that goes 2019. The other one was 2007.
Oh, I hate cats crying. 2023 is the Illegal Migration Act, but I think that might even be on it, British. So
now that Illegal Migration Act, which was done by Priti Patel, that was only rewording of the original Migration Act, yeah, which the original Migration Act actually stopped them from illegal migration, and she reworded it all and then made a big song and a dance about it, yeah, which made it harder to deport them than the original act that we had in place before it. Priti Patel changed all that around. I did a live about it, showing the original act and how she basically reworded the original act, and it made it harder for us to deport them.
That's crazy, isn't it? I'm just find this though. Definitely was. Oh, okay, bloody hell.
Because there's a big charity, and the big charity were kicking off about it, and then there was loads of comments going, well, actually, no, it protects them. There's more protection from the new one that Priti Patel wrote than the original one, which they said was barbaric or something. They said the original act was barbaric, and she changed it all. She reworded it all to suit the government so that we could carry on getting illegal migration.
There was a report done, wasn't there, by 2 doctors at one point, and that was what made it into changing some part of the act of something. I can't even think what it was now. But it was after the Rwanda thing, which was fuck up, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, that was always a fuck up. That was just giving money to Rwanda.
Yeah.
That was just giving money to Rwanda and putting money back in the Conservatives' pockets.
So I've got a thing here. So it's the judgments responding to the human rights regarding the cases that did go to the courts. Wow, it's rather long though. It's 56 pages, so it's just forward it here, whatever it's. With the wider developments due to it, what's happening, obviously.
Right. So every single person that comes into this country illegally, i.e. via dinghy with no ID, yeah. All those routes are deemed inadmissible for asylum claims.
Why?
That's what the Migration Act states. The UK immigration rules, primarily driven by the Illegal Migration Act 2023, aim to prevent individuals who enter the UK illegally from staying. Those arriving via illegal routes are to be deemed inadmissible for asylum claims in the UK, detained and then removed to their home country or a safe third country. The legislation targets the incentive for dangerous crossings, aims to speed up removals and prevents misuse of modern slavery protections.
When was that?
That is the Illegal Migration Act 2023.
Oh.
So that means every single person that's come on a boat should be turned around and sent straight back to another country. According to those words, according to the Illegal Migration Act of 2023, that means every single person making a boat crossing should be spun around and sent straight back. And that's directly off your AI overview.
I'm looking at the actual the act itself. It says here the act creates new powers to detain people who arrive in the breach of the UK immigration law.
It's on screen. Right, so I'll punch that one. Right. The UK's Illegal Migration Act 2020 provides individuals arriving in the UK via unauthorised routes from claiming asylum in the UK, requiring their prompt removal to their home country or safe third country. The Act aims to deter illegal entry, particularly through dangerous small boat crossings, and to disrupt people, smugglers, business models. It removes access to UK modern slavery protection for those deemed removable under its provisions and make protection and certain human rights claims inadmissible in such cases. So every single person that comes across on a boat with no documentation should be spun round and foobarred straight out of the country, shouldn't it?
Yeah, was that not that woman who brought that one in there? Not that it makes a difference, sorry. I just wondered if it was. What's the name?
Pretty Patel.
Was it Pretty? I thought it was the other one after her. That was even worse.
The Secretary of State must make arrangements for the removal of a person from the United Kingdom if the person meets the following four conditions. The first condition is that the person requires leave to enter the United Kingdom but has entered the United Kingdom without leave to enter, or with leave to enter that was obtained by means which included deception by any person. The person has entered the United Kingdom in breach of a deportation order. The person has entered on or arrived in the United Kingdom at a time when they're excluded person within the meaning of Section 8B of the Immigration Act 1971. Persons excluded from the United Kingdom under certain instruments. Subsection 5A of that section of exceptions. A section does not apply to the person. Exception created under blah 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 blah. The person requires entry clearance under the immigration rules but has arrived in the United Kingdom without a valid entry clearance, or the person is required under immigration not to travel to the United Kingdom without an electronic travel authorization that is valid for the person's journey to the United Kingdom, but has arrived in the United Kingdom without such an electronic travel authorization. The second condition is that the person entered or arrived in the United, as mentioned in subsection 2, on or after the day which this act passed. The third condition is that entering or arriving, as mentioned in subsection 2, the person did not come directly to the United Kingdom from a country in which the person's life and liberty were threatened by reason of their race, religion, nationality, membership of a particular social group or political opinion. Blah, 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 blah. The fourth condition, blah, blah, blah. Leave to enter or to remain. It does not have any limit. Leave to enter blah, blah, blah. Country includes territory, deportation order, blah, blah, blah. In this act, immigration rules means under Section 3 of the Immigration Act 1971, Section 11 of the Immigration Act, person deemed not to enter the United Kingdom before disembarkation while in a controlled area or while immigration control applies to the person. Unaccompanied children applies to the person. Regulations and exception, blah, 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 Minister of the Crown, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
All right, so that hasn't been given back then. That wasn't given royal assent.
Yeah. Yeah, back up to the top for me. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it myself, and I'm like realizing it's not my laptop. There.
Right. So on or before 4th of October 2025. There are changes that may be brought into force at future dates. Changes have been made.
Section 2. Because it has to go alongside, doesn't it, with the immigration thing.
The Act duty to make arrangements for removal date entry for the date in which the Act is passed, substitute the date on which this section came into force in relation to the person. Section 6 of the Act, removal for purposes of Section 2 or 4 claims on or after the date of passing of the Act for the day on which the Act is passed. Substitute the day on which section came into force in relation to the person. So,
And what I was going to say anyway, I've just realised what I was talking about before. The one in one out thing is it's in France.
Max.
They get the all the veteran ID and all that kind of stuff done, don't they? Because they're still part of the Europol kind of stuff, and they get to know over there whether because they've got stuff, haven't they? Is it immigration shopping or whatever it's called? Is that right? Immigration shopping. And so they get all the legal checks over there, which we can't do over here because we don't have access to all of the necessary legal, lawful things over there.
That's an interesting update, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anybody that's done anything regarding this sort of thing surrounding Charlie Kirk on YouTube, they've been put on notice they're going to be sued.
Hey, Mark, what's that?
Huh?
I can't see anything.
Where?
No.
Hello?
Hello? I've just seen that anybody that's done any conspiracy type stuff about Charlie Kirk, you're going to be sued if it's on YouTube.
Yeah, where's it to?
Mr. What's It that I showed you yesterday.
Who's Mr. What's It?
Oh, Mr. Oh Yes or something, isn't it? Is it Mr. Oh Yes? Oh Christ, where is it? Oh, here we bloody go.
Max, what they're doing is they're banning repeat protests. They're banning protests outside hotels.
26 waiting. It's Mr. Let Go.
No, right. Mr.
I'm putting cases on all of you. Erica's suing.
Yes, she is. Good luck.
I'm lost.
Wow.
Why is Erica suing ABC? Is Erica Kirk suing Stephen King over his Charlie? Did Erica file £40 million defamation lawsuit against ABC? No, Erica did not file a £40 million defamation lawsuit against ABC. And The View claim originated from satirical website. Erica Kirk drops explosive 40 million. Well, that was a load of bollocks because it says up there it's a load of bollocks. There's a rumour. Can't find anything else about it.
You got a live on it later on.
I mean, a lot of his lives are clickbait anyway, aren't they?
I don't know, right?
Yeah, he'll put something in the title and he won't even fucking talk about it.
Who are you talking about?
Mr. Let Go.
Okay. Over my head.
He's done a lot of conspiracy type stuff about Charlie Kirk.
Ah, okay. Lord.
Well, so have a lot of other channels. But there are a lot of things that are a bit
Breaking news. Erica Kirk is threatening to sue YouTubers for talking about her and Charlie.
Her and Charlie, not... yeah, I don't know. I'm shutting up because I don't really know much about it, really. So,
but if you put it into Google,
then
nothing comes up.
Don't it?
No.
That's a bit strange, isn't it? Very strange.
No, they're talking about The View and they're talking about ABC, but she says that she ain't suing The View and ain't suing ABC. She says that she forgives the man who shot him.
man, sorry.
And it's clickbait.
I reckon.
Yeah.
Could be, I suppose.
Yeah, there's some strange stuff in the November Man that's come out in the case.
Did you not like? Did you see where the bullet came from in the end, though? Right behind him.
Oh.
Nothing's really been sort of concrete said where it come from, is it?
But you can see the hole.
Well, you can see a hole in it. You can see a little mark in his neck, but that's not the sort of size mark that you get from one of those rounds that apparently killed him.
No, I mean that, but I meant like the hole in the tarpaulin behind him when it comes through. Is it stayed like that?
No, there isn't no hole in the top.
Tarpaulin? There is?
Yeah, there isn't.
You mean the tent?
Breathe it.
You mean the three-sided tent thing he did?
Yeah.
The gazebo. The gazebo.
I don't know. But his seat was positioned over something that's got a tunnel underneath it.
Yeah, and now they've paved it all over, haven't they?
Yeah, all been paved over. Why was the camera removed and his chair flung out away 5 minutes after he was moved? Why have other people that were in front of that tent that were filming, why have none of their footage been shown?
Yeah, or to the left, or to the right. Why has nobody else's footage been shown? Why have they all had NDAs put on them?
Oh, it's even dodgier than I thought then. Bloody Nora.
Very strange.
Even the footage that was originally put out outside the synagogue is now being shut down on Twitter.
And the stadium that they shipped him off to a day later, after having it no post-mortem, having him embalmed and flown to that stadium in less than a day, was booked 4 months in advance.
No, it was booked in May.
No, right. What the fuck?
There are other alleged.
The same day, they took the camera down and within 2 minutes of him being shot.
Yeah. Why did none of those people that leapt over the desk or run round the corner of the desk, well, one of them nearly put the desk on top of him.
Yeah. Not one of them had any claret on them.
He didn't actually fall out of the chair, because if you notice, the one person that ran in from our left-hand side is
knocked him off.
Pushed him off the chair.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone mentioned something about that. He should have literally slumped or something, shouldn't he? But he didn't.
Why were there no signs of any first aid whatsoever? Why was there nobody ripping a shirt or anything like that? And why did none of them have any blood on them?
Yeah. Angela, right? You're out hunting, right?
Yeah.
Your horse cuts its leg.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do? You jump off the horse, you get your stock, and you tie it around your horse's leg, don't you?
Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
Right.
Or you grab someone else's, whichever, yeah.
Not one single person put a shirt, a garment, a jumper, took a t-shirt off. Not one, or not one single person.
No way. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. When Durston got stabbed in front of me, and he slumped against a tree with his guts hanging out, and I took my denim jacket off and used it to pick everything up and push it in place and get him to hold it in place while I went knocking on doors trying to get somebody to phone an ambulance.
Fucking hell.
And then I got arrested and taken to fucking Uxbridge police station. And then from Uxbridge police station, I went to West Drayton police station. And they were fucking holding me there until he came out of surgery.
Fucking hell.
And then he said, no, I know him from the pub. He helped me. He saved my life. But they had me held in the police station as a suspect.
I suppose you could have been anyone. Well, no, not really, but yeah. I don't know what to say.
My dad carried on walking down the road eating his KFC. And said, cross over.
I could never do that. I could never cross over and just ignore something like that. I'm too much. I'd end up getting hurt there. That's what happens always. Story of my life. How long ago was that? Was it that it happened?
93, 94.
No, sorry. Fucking Jesus. Sorry. No, I meant the Kirk. Sorry.
Oh, Charlie Kirk.
I
don't know. Weeks ago, wasn't it?
Okay.
I can't remember the exact date. When was the exact date? No, it's the 9th of September. Fucking idiot.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Was it 9th of September or 10th of September?
I don't know. It's around the same time.
It was 9/11, wasn't it? It was 9/11. He was pronounced dead on 9/11, wasn't he?
Well, that's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it took 33 hours for them to find the alleged shooter.
Wow.
Yes, fag. I did show a video of blood squirt out of his neck on here by mistake. My video got made over 18 straight away. Even though it looked fake. I mean, real blood isn't signal red in colour.
Madness. I'm trying to find the video I've got on here, but I bet it's not.
And if you look at old blood is nearly black.
Yeah. Did you see where part of his shirt at the front just like kind of lifted up, like as if it had a coat hanger in it at the time?
Hey?
Germany's shirt at the top, say, yeah, just below his collarbone, I'd say. It just lifted up like a bit of a coat hanger inside it, and that sounds really random, that doesn't it? But, yeah.
Yeah.
A Marine did a thing on it on YouTube, which was interesting.
Is that the one that shot through 2 lamb shanks and a femur?
I've got no idea. It just came up in one of my areas. I was scrolling and I was like, leaping lizards. Jesus, that's a bit like.
November Man, they said there was no exit point and the bullet was lodged under his skin, which made me absolutely crack up because it was 30-odd 6. That's a 3,000. That's a
3,500 foot-pound fucking bullet, isn't it?
Yeah, 3,000 foot-pound bullet.
Craziness, isn't it?
But as you said, nobody even attempted to rip a shirt off or anything like that to pack it.
That's fucked up.
But it's like the guns that they were using at the synagogue. That's 5.56 by 45 mil. Yeah. Well, they shot him 3 times outside the synagogue.
Yeah.
He stood up after he got shot in the doorway, and then he got shot again. He actually stood up.
Yeah.
So hang on a minute, you've been shot twice, and now you've been shot the 3rd time. Yeah, but now Twitter's
it wasn't an autopsy. So I don't know. There's other alleged things that are a little bit strange as well. As they say, they are alleged, but I don't know whether to say them or not.
But Twitter's telling me you live in the UK, you can't watch it, so I've got to get fucking another VPN.
What's that to do? Sorry.
Watch the synagogue shooting. Watch the video of the synagogue.
Why didn't you watch it on the live stream? It's on the live stream.
No, because that's not the full video.
That'll be why then. Yeah, cool. I get it. I didn't know there was another video. Not bad.
Yeah, the guy that's shouting about the bomb. He's got bombs, got bombs. Get out the way, get out the way. His video's a lot longer.
His video?
Yeah, his video's a lot longer, but they've cut it.
I think I might have it. Have a look.
What was put out on GB News and Sky News and everything else, and then what was put on Twitter was a lot longer.
I'm sure I've got it, you know. Sure I have. But I don't seem to be able to find anything right now, my thing.
What one's that, Blunt? What are you adding up?
Oh, my baby, the phone. Hold on.
Run!
Yeah, Angela, go and watch this for about 3.5 minutes. It's I'll give you a timestamp on it.
Okay.
28 minutes and 45 seconds. If you watch it, it's about 4 minutes long. All right.
Where?
Put it in the back for you.
Okay.
Just go and watch that and see what you make of it.
that laugh there was so like, I don't know.
It's mental as poo, but a lot of it is, from what you can gather, is all pretty factual.
Okay, so how far in did you say?
28:50 or the 28 minutes 40 onwards for about 4 minutes.
Okay, bear with me now.
Hey, is Frequency still in the chat?
Don't know.
Hey, Mr. Frequency, are you in the chat? The Israeli ones are better. Oh, where did you? The guy that they've drawn a bloody circle around your plonker. Where did you say to her to watch it from?
Mr. What's It thing.
Yeah, where from?
28 minutes and 28 minutes and 40, I think it is. 28 minutes 50, something like that.
Yeah, which bit's that?
The bit where it's got that funny music stating all the facts.
No. Bit further on, it's got all Pats is.
Yeah. All the ex-military men and stuff like that was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all named, aren't they?
Yeah, the ones that Trump pardoned and stuff like that.
Mm. All very strange.
Hmm. I presume Frequency's not here.
Don't look like it.
Hmm. It was in the chat further up. I just noticed in YouTube.
Oh, right.
Hmm. The only reason Tyke was kicked yesterday was to sort his Bluetooth out and his microphone out, because he was shouting over his phone because his Bluetooth wasn't connecting.
Mm-hmm.
And he was only kicked then to sort it out and then to rejoin again and see whether it connected properly. And that was the only reason he was kicked off. And the other 2 times he kicked himself off, when he went and did a super chat or when he went and made a comment in the chat.
Mm.
So I didn't kick him off. He was only kicked off to sort his own Bluetooth out, because he couldn't hear me saying leave and then come back in a minute and see whether your Bluetooth reconnects.
Yeah.
And that was the only reason he was kicked off. Running around telling people I kicked Tyke off the panel. I know, Tyke, but people were spreading the narrative that I kicked you from the panel last night and then fucking kicked you. I only kicked you for your mic to be working. Who, what, where, when?
Right, Angela's enjoying that 4 minutes.
Hello?
I'm back. Sorry. Yeah.
What do you make of that then?
That's fucked up, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
Just a bit. Jesus, man. Fucking hell.
Very strange.
Doesn't matter. I never even heard. It sounds really stupid. I've never even heard of him until he passed away, or till I don't even fucking know now. Yeah, till that happened. But
Yeah.
no, that's sad. Isn't it? So yeah.
Surveillance drones. Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Let's show the audience. Mr. Let Go.
We're allowed, are we?
I never saw that.
And it's trying to show like us to believe it. And Erica's entire speech is just one big gesture after another. As we go through this,
Why can I speak in?
Something really strange. Not the fact that she's not actually crying, because you can see that for yourself. But I counted 7 times that she pats her dry eyes with a tissue, and every
Why can I speak in?
She only pats her.
I don't know.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Good, yeah. I don't know why. Sorry.
Try it again.
It wasn't me, pardon me. Obviously.
Well, it's not Angela. Where's the bloody speaking coming from?
It was you. It must have been. I can't hear it now. Can you still hear it, Smiler?
Yeah, I can still hear it.
And I can't hear it now. It must have been when you shared the screen I could hear it.
No.
Can you hear
Nothing
it?
here now.
No, it's you, Smiler. What are you doing?
Right, where's the bloody speaker? Oh, it's because bloody where she says she's threatening. It's live's just gone live. Why did that suddenly start playing then?
Did you set I don't know. I'll tell you, I'm going to try and guess because I'll either get.
What?
When you try and...
That shouldn't start playing. Bang out of order, that is.
And hit the like button, hit a like button, hit a like button. All right, so right here, and we've all seen this, but have you noticed that the man in the black, which I got some more information on, literally pushed him out of the chair? So watch this. He gets hit. He is not out of his chair. A 30-06 would have knocked his head off, let alone knocked him out of his chair. Look, he's still not out of his chair. Look, he's still not out of his chair. You actually think an assault rifle hit him and he didn't fall out the damn chair? This man pushed him. Watch this. See that? He pushed him out of his chair.
Charlie, you fool. You were supposed to fall out the chair.
He actually was falling in the opposite direction. Look at this. He get hit. He leans over. And he was about to fall the other way. How the hell do you get shot with a big ass assault rifle in the side of your head and you don't fall out the goddamn chair? See, he pushed him out the chair. And this is when all these weirdos ran over there trying to finish him off. And
There's his arm flailing around.
Screen, you'll see that the guys are handing something off to each other. Hold on, before they pick them up. Oh, where's the guy that jumped out the thing?
Was he just
Here it
put
is.
down his
Here it is.
bollocks?
See, he ran off.
Mm.
He handed him something. It was the air-actuated pellet discharger. Right there. He grabbed it and ran up out of there. Oh, you said you want the names of the security team. I got you. Check this out.
Hey up, Genghis.
All right, Genghis.
New information.
Get this straight. Charlie Kirk had no coroner's report.
Hold on. Check this out.
So let me get this straight. Charlie Kirk had no coroner's report, no church funeral, no burial site or grave, no official death certificate. Why has no official autopsy been conducted, nor any findings released? No ballistics report. Not a single eyewitness on the record, and an award-winning widow already taking over his show. Why was the entire crime scene destroyed within hours, erasing vital evidence? They tore down everything, including the Dairy Queen. Why were there no paramedics on the scene? Why was...
What was the Dairy Queen?
That's what the Dairy Queen was.
Yeah, but what was that? Ice cream shop? Why was that? Yeah, why was that torn down?
Don't know.
Charlie Kirk's body removed and illegally flown out on Air Force Two. Why did Donald Trump pardon a Navy SEAL killer whose shadow looms over this case?
All right, hold up. So this is this guy right here.
Why was the stadium...
Hold on. So...
Yes, King, yes it is.
Is this the guy? So... the ladies in the chat, well, in my group chat, they sent me this, and it shows that Navy SEAL pardon of war crimes by Trump described by something.
Why was the stadium mysteriously booked by Turning Point 4 months before his death? How was a massive high-tech stadium memorial produced in only 11 days? Why...
All right, so hold on, back up. Listen to this.
Mysteriously booked by Turning...
So, listen to this again.
Why was the stadium mysteriously booked by Turning Point 4 months before his death?
What he's saying right here is, whenever you book a venue, it has to be 4 to 6 months in advance. So the venue that they had that reception with all of the sparkling and lights going up in the air that looked like a WWE show was booked 4 months in advance by Turning Point USA. And they turned around and had the reception in it. How was it booked? That right there, I think, is the most disturbing information thus far. How the hell would why in the world would you book the State Farm Arena or wherever the hell it was 4 months in advance, and then somebody dies, and then y'all have the event inside the State Farm Arena?
Why was the stadium mysteriously booked by Turning Point 4 months before his death? How was a massive high-tech stadium memorial produced in only 11 days? Why do multiple women publicly appear as Erica Kirk, raising questions of identity? Why are there no birth certificates for their children? No names revealed, no faces ever shown? Where is a video of Charlie playing with his kids at a birthday party, or picnic, or any other family setting? Why do Freemasonic and satanic symbols surround this tragedy with chilling precision? Interesting that the gun was found on property owned by Palantir. Isn't it interesting Kash Patel fired the FBI in that area days before the shooting? Do you find it interesting that Charlie sold his house 8 months ago for $5 million? If the father of your 2 young children...
If that was true, how are they married and he sold his house. Well, I don't understand that. I don't understand that part right there. I need to do some more research. I'm not just listening to anything. But what does this mean? If you're married, do y'all both have houses? Then it would make sense for him to sell his house because they got a house already. Or what? And just for the record, nobody has been bold enough to come up here and prove me wrong about my theory. I'm still waiting on y'all. Y'all was talking all that shit in the chat. I see ain't nobody came up here to prove me wrong.
Do you find it interesting that Charlie sold his house 8 months ago for $5 million? If the father of your 2 young children was just...
In it. Go on, Urban. Get up on his panel and challenge him.
...just brutally murdered for the world to see days ago, do you leave them home with a nanny while you go on podcasts grinning from ear to ear? Is it not curious that a 17-year-old first-time Donald Trump beauty pageant contestant won, and now Trump appointed a top attorney general woman who is...
Yes, they got 2 kids, and every time you see Erica Kirk, she's on a damn podcast instead of tending to her children. Their children just lost their father, and she's on podcast.
With a big grin from ear to ear.
And thank you, Joel Say Bob. Thank you for becoming a new member.
This is only a fraction of the clues and evidence.
All right, what do y'all think about her? Because I just got this particular video, so I haven't done a lot of research in what he's saying.
Attorney General woman who has no experience, who was also in his beauty pageant. This is only a fraction of the clues and evidence on this psyop. For those of you brave enough to look at the evidence while removing the preconceived emotions, the conclusion is undeniable.
Yeah, she's loving all the money that they raised. Isn't it? How many millions did they raise within the first day? No mourning for her, just big grins.
I had to take the sound out because it was some music playing.
Vlad.
So this right here is a scene.
See that big Vlad talks.
From where's this scene from right here, y'all? Do y'all know where this scene is from? Who is this guy and what is this scene from? Tell me in the chat. And if y'all don't know, I'll let y'all know. Tell me where this scene is from the chat. I mean in the chat. Right here. Who's that guy and what movie did he play in? Truman Show. Exactly. It was music playing, so I had to take it out. This shit was so fake.
Yeah, Big Vlad never wrong.
All right, go over.
He was in last night, then, guys.
Stop. All right, look up on my cue. Ready, look up.
Yes. We did it. Yes. We did it. Bravo.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
All right, got more information. I got so much information coming in all at one time. To the Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine folks, send me whatever you got now, and I can bring it up now because y'all sending a whole bunch of stuff in the chat. But excuse me, let me know what y'all.
Urban can answer all this questions. Go on, then, Urban. Give us some answers.
Yeah,
give us some answers. Hey.
Let's see all his answers then.
Yeah. Tell us why it was 33 hours. Text message. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it was. What time? Whereabouts is it? Where he goes for all the people? Is it? Oh yeah, it's here, isn't it?
Ah, there we go. Ah, the guy in the middle. All right, so let me make this bigger. There's a guy in the middle. Okay. Oh, she did circle him. Okay. I was wondering why everybody was yellowed out. She circled him with a highlighter. So this guy dead in the middle with the brown shoes on, that is the guy with the sunglasses. Well, everybody has sunglasses. The guy that literally pushed Charlie Kirk over. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So these are the guys in the security group. So let me show you who we're talking about. So it's this guy standing up right here.
Evangelicals are nuts. Evangelicals raise thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds for Israel. Go to Israel, deliver a great big fat check to the Knesset, then go and visit the Wailing Wall and all get spat on by Israelites.
Yeah, but it still don't answer the questions that you were going to answer, Herbert.
I know.
You called this basically a pile of poo. So where's your answers to it all then?
Tell us why there's so much symbolism, Herbert. Tell us why she's wiping her dry eyes. Not a tear left her eye. Tell us why she's got great big grins all over her face. Tell us all about her Romanian children, Urban. That'll be a good one, wouldn't it?
It's him.
Yeah, we'll meet you in Valhalla. And it just so happens it was the the screensaver on the alleged shooter's computer, wasn't it? Valhalla Island. Or the island with Valhalla on it.
We found him. That guy right there. And I can tell you what his name is. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to know what his name is. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to know what his name is. If y'all don't care, we can move on. But I am showing y'all how we are solving this whole crime. All right, where's Ali?
I put a 1 in the chat. I put a 1 in the chat the first time round and said, an error occurred on YouTube. This is usually temporary. Wait a moment, then try again. I only put a 1 in the chat. Look. Ooh. Tell you, YouTube and StreamYards don't have bloody censor you. I only put a 1 in the chat.
His name is, put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to know. I mean, if y'all would like to know what his name is. I gotta scroll up.
33 minutes. No, it was 33 hours. But he had to change what he said and then say no, 33, didn't he? You know, Mr. Wonky Eyes.
Where is it? What's his name, y'all? Drop his name in the chat, because I thought I had his name. Somebody else had a name. Different people are sending me stuff so fast.
Oh, come on, Mr. Let Go.
What's his name, y'all?
No, we want to know his name.
Stephen what? I know you didn't just say Stephen. What's his name? I remember reading it somewhere. Come on, y'all. It starts with a G, I think. It's both of them in this clip. All right, let's see. I'm getting stuff. No, this is old. That's old, y'all. What is the guy's name? If y'all just came up, it'll be a lot easier. Red tie. Yeah, I got a red tie, but what is his name? I'm trying to scroll up and find out what his name is. Are they the same? Okay, whatever. We got his name, but y'all tripping. She said she's looking for it. Yep, those are the guys. So we got everybody that was on the security team. We're just trying to figure out their names. But somebody had his name. Stephen Johns. I thought it was something else. So the guy in the black shirt that pushed Charlie Kirk over right here, his name is Stephen Johns, I think. Jahn. The guy that pushed Charlie Kirk out of his seat. This guy in the black. His name is Stephen Johns. Here is both of them in this clip. And you see how he pushed Charlie Kirk over. Okay. What is the name of the other guy? Y'all gave me the name of the other guy. He is the pusher. Stephen Johns. Okay. So we got him. Yeah, we got a hold of everybody now. I don't need to show y'all all the pictures. But yeah, I got everybody's picture. I got everything. I even got a picture of them off work. Yep, that's him. Well, actually, no. So it's two different guys. The guy in the black, but then there's the guy in the brown. We got the guy in the right here. The guy in the brown, we got him also. What's the name of the guy in the brown? One of y'all sent it to me. Feature isn't available anymore. How can I get invited into the group? Let's see. Was crazy, and he was running around shooting everybody apparently.
PI.
Do you remember when I told you that the foster care system is designed to turn poor children into slaves and sex workers for the upper class? Okay, let's talk about the late Charlie Kirk's wife, Erica Kirk. In 2012, Erica competed.
Hold on, man. We'll come back to that in a second. Him. Here we go. That's him. This is the crazy guy that was kicked out of the Navy SEALs, went to jail, was pardoned by Trump, and became
Genghis. What did he shove in his pocket?
Charlie Kirk's
Go down his
team.
trousers. It
And
looked
they
like he
worked
went down the
for
trousers,
a company
didn't it?
called Schaefer Security Group. So
Awesome.
he's
Let's go.
the
Keep
guy.
going. As the trigger man is seen activating a remote detonator perfectly synchronized with the explosion. Game violence. Literally at the exact same time as the gunshot noise. So this pretty much convinced me that this theory is quite compelling and needs to be seriously investigated. Game violence.
Mormons have more kids than they can afford.
Here you have the shooter signaling to someone else saying 5 minutes until the shot. And look.
And hold on, buddy. Hold on, buddy. I want y'all to listen to the gun go off. And it sounds exactly like my pellet gun. Oh shit. Hold on. So we're gonna play the pellet gun. So listen to this. Listen.
Awesome. Let's go. Keep going. Yeah.
As the trigger man is seen activating a remote detonator.
Listen to their pellet discharger and listen to my pellet discharger. Watch this.
Perfectly synchronized with the explosion.
Y'all hear that, right? Listen again.
Literally at the exact same time as the gunshot noise. So this pretty much convinced me that this theory is quite compelling and needs to be seriously investigated.
Y'all hear that, right? It went right? So watch my pellet gun when I shoot the pellet gun. Yo, we got it. More proof. Listen. Here is 4 boxes. Shit. Because some people are saying, so I got a pellet. All right. First same hole. Have I? Y'all heard that, right? So now listen to this.
Let's go. Keep going. Yeah.
As the trigger man is seen activating a remote detonator perfectly synchronized with the explosion.
It sounds like a. It's the same shit. Remember, my pellet gun is small and it had little baby pellets. So that noise versus the noise that I use, is it familiar? I mean, are they similar or no? Say yes or no. Is those sounds? That's him. This is the guy, because check the tattoo. This is the guy in the brown that actually. So this is the guy in the brown right here. He doesn't come over yet. I'll show y'all in a second. He's about to come over right there. That guy right there. That guy right there. He is here. That's him. So we are, I would say there's nobody else on the internet that is this deep into this investigation than we are. And I have to say we, because it's not just me. Because y'all, wait, what is that? Well, we don't know what that is. Something in his pocket. Okay, so the guy in the blue shirt with the strap around his body, his name is Brian Harpool. So we got 3 people's name on his security team thus far. Okay. The guy in a blue shirt with the strap around his arm, the one that was like this, and then he was like this, and like, bow, it looked like he shot something. His name is Brian Harpool, the guy that pushed Charlie off his chair with the sunglasses on, with the meta glasses. His name is Dan Flood. Okay. Yo, we are getting to it. Schaefer Security Group deleted its tweet hours later, but its owner, former FBI agent Greg Schaefer, reiterated the information when reached by phone Saturday night. Let's see. A minute. Him, the guy in the black. Where's the other video? Oh, right here.
Where's the bit where he talks about who was in the crowd?
All right, so here we go. All right, so Dan Flood is the guy in the black that literally pushed Charlie Kirk off the chair, right? You see that, right? All right, so this is him.
Is that the same one or not?
Get these son of bitches. So let's read this. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Dan Flood, head of risk strategy, executive protection, and cybersecurity. Dan Flood serves as Turning Point USA chief asset management officer, which oversees our asset management, distribution, and risk mitigation. Dan is a graduate of Texas A&M University, where he received his bachelor's degree. Who cares? Okay. After the Marine Corps, he then began a career in the executive protection industry, where he was first introduced to Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA in 2016. Before joining the ranks of TPUSA, Dan worked as an executive in an animal health industry for 14 years. Throughout his career, he was responsible for business development, go-to-market strategies, and managed successful sales teams while distributing capital equipment, blah, 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 blah. Well, he learned. Okay, so this is Dan Flood. All right, so y'all got something else? Somebody just dropped something else in the chat. Let's see. This is the whole article. Oh, shit. Okay. We got a whole article now. Okay. All right, so I got the whole article.
And play this fun dating card game. We'll have fun and see if we're compatible all at the same time.
Ooh, what's the name of the...
Damn it. Come on.
Hey, you gotta
Sheesh. Kay, you gotta take me off of the background because there's an echo. All right, go ahead, Willow.
Yeah, if they can't find or they can't get a solid answer from the person that removed the SIM card, ST, or the camera from the background that was behind Charlie Kirk, then it shouldn't be like they shouldn't keep on pushing this Tyler Robinson thing, because that obviously that's holding the key to everything. It definitely was something was going on. And I've always seen all the clips, and I've always said, like, there's something just ain't right, man. All that blood, ain't nobody got blood on, ain't nobody got nothing on them. Nobody got a trace of blood, a track of blood, a footprint with blood on it, them covering the whole crime scene after that, them removing the camera. It just ain't right, man. So it just all that smell like a cover up. And I mean, I ain't come to try to, you know, because I believe what you got going on, and you on to something for sure. But, you know, I'm just wondering, like, why she ain't pushing for that, like the answers from those guys. All of those people up there had something to do with all that shit, because can't one person come up there and take all that stuff, and the other guy take his stuff, and the other guy take their stuff and run off, and then all the rest of them didn't see him do that. Everybody saw what the hell was going on back there, so everybody was in on that, and they all need to be questioned, and that's my take.
One, but two, University or Utah Valley University, UVU emergency medical personnel on staff behind the tent with 4 medical bags. Did you know that?
Like, act like you having some crackling in your voice, then to try to make tears fall and make you look even more stupid. Like, he was like, my kids were on the phone.
Yeah.
And, oh my God, this is Charlie. I'm like,
I got a real question for you, brother.
Go ahead.
Okay, so when Charlie was shot, in the back stage area behind the tent, there were not one but 2 Utah Valley University, UVU emergency medical personnel on staff behind the tent with 4 medical bags. Did you know that?
Okay, say it again.
When Charlie was shot, there were 2 EMS personnel on staff behind the tent when he was shot. They were with UVU EMS. They had 4 medical bags on them. I have video of it. When he was shot, he went to the ground. The security team worked on him, picked him up, and carried him to the back. When he was halfway to the SUV, one of the EMS people with 2 medical bags walked behind them and stopped 4 feet behind the SUV. He did not do anything. The security team did not seem to acknowledge him. Then he ran to the front and was spotted 3 minutes and 30 seconds after Charlie was shot in the front, and he was running up the courtyard, and they never did anything. So my point is, there was no ambulance where there should have been, but there was EMS staff on hand for the event. They did nothing. I'm not saying they didn't try to do something. What I'm saying is that they did not do anything. They didn't try. They weren't even around
Charlie Kirk, so they didn't even try.
No.
Yeah, they ain't got no blood on his t-shirt.
I have it on video. They were very close.
No, it's mad as poo, isn't it?
Anybody else?
Oh.
I've made a video on it. It's on my channel. Okay.
Or maybe they were there. Maybe they were there. Or maybe they were there to give people the illusion that they were safe because they had the EMTs there. Because I'm telling you, when we do these boxing,
do y'all know who these guys are?
I can tell you.
Do y'all know who these guys are? So hold on. Here's a question. These guys right here showed up after Charlie Kirk was gone and started guarding the cameraman. Y'all watch this for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that.
These 2 guys were not on site. They came on site after Charlie Kirk was carried away. And look how he keeps going back and forth. His job is to protect the cameraman. Watch this.
Yep. I saw that when you put that video up.
He's protecting the cameraman. Because Charlie Kirk is gone. Who else is he protecting?
Yep.
But go ahead. I just wanted to say, do y'all know anything about this part? Or are you referring to these guys?
No, I'm not referring to those guys. At this moment, the guys that I'm talking about are actually up top. Here's the thing. They either tried to help and the security team refused service, or they were completely ignored. They were right there. They had medical bags. They should have gone into the SUV with him, and they were not allowed to go. They were right there, is what I'm telling you. Everybody's asking.
We can see him right here.
There were 2 EMS people on staff. I can show you video of it.
Yeah, but you said
I remember they had brown on, right?
They had gray shirts that said UVU Emergency Medical Services. They had radios. They had black sashes. They had red and yellow medical bags, 4 of them.
What about the video? Did you have the video? Did you have the video of when they kept showing them towed him to the SUV and then they actually put him in the SUV?
Yes, I have.
Yes, I have a video that had that video on it, and they were showing the woman that was screaming, and then all of a sudden she stopped screaming, and then they put him in the and then you see the little bitch ass dude that fell on the ground and crawled away. You see him.
He started running around the car and shit.
Yeah, it's hard the EMTs and that, because you said they stopped behind them, so they should be in that video then, right?
Okay. It's very complicated, and it took me a long time of searching to find this. When you see the video that's taken from the side of the SUV, where they're putting Charlie into the SUV, and you see Frank Turek running to the back of the SUV. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I have video that shows a different angle. The EMT is directly to the left of that camera shot. He literally is right off camera. That's why you didn't see him. He is right there. And then when Frank Turek runs around the truck, the EMT walks forward He is closer than anybody other than the security team to Charlie Kirk. And I know you guys are going to love this. On July 17th, 2025, they did a mass casualty event of a bomb going off at the campus of UVU, and this EMT was in the training exercise.
So I'm looking at this guy in the black. You talking about him?
No.
Okay.
You're not seeing it.
This video of everybody walking around.
I have the video. I'm telling you, I have the video. It's on my channel.
We'll share it.
I can show you. Let me. Would you like me?
Oh, here they go. Are these? Is this them? Hold on. Let's see.
Yes, that is
Right.
3 minutes and 30 seconds after. That's one of them. The guy that actually followed Charlie is coming up right here, coming up at the bottom wearing black shorts right there. He saw Charlie. He was standing at the SUV. I can prove it. I have it on my channel. I have the video. I have it proved. They were there. Why did they do nothing? Why were they not in the SUV with Charlie?
Hold on. God damn it. What the hell? All right, so hold on. New information. I don't know what this is. Listen.
And FBI Director Kash Patel says the suspect who allegedly shot and killed conservative activist Charlie Kirk is now in custody. That's according to a statement from him on X. Joining us now is retired FBI Special Agent Greg Schaefer. He's currently the Principal and Chief Operation Officer of the Active Shooter Prevention Project. Greg, thank you so much for joining us as we unpack this tragedy. Now, there is
This said 2 months ago.
actually a press conference right
$1 Cash App. Thank you so much, Raphael. Thank you. He says, keep speaking the truth. Thank you so much, Raphael. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, do you see this image?
Yeah, UVU hosts realistic B situation with first responders helicopter.
Okay, this was on June 17th, 2025. Now, the gentleman that was the EMS person that was standing behind Charlie Cook's SUV is right here. That is him.
Oh, it sure is.
I've got a clearer picture of it. Now, this is a simulated drill of a mass casualty event that took place on the campus of UVU on June 17th of this year. This guy just recently went through mass casualty training. Now, this article goes on, and it tells all the agencies that were involved in it. I'm going to go through this real quick. You can do your own research, but this gentleman is okay. I'm gonna stop share, and I'm gonna get another picture. There's 2 more pictures that
Hold on, I want to show a picture too. Hold on a second.
Go ahead.
Let me show you. This is a picture of that same EMS guy.
Okay.
Right
yes.
here.
Yes.
That him, right?
That
he ain't
is
doing
him.
nothing. Look at this shit, y'all. He just standing there like an idiot. But like you said, he's like a crisis actor or something.
You know, I don't want to accuse this person of not doing his job. I don't think that I have any proof of that, but I do think that the question needs to
on his ear.
No, this guy.
All right, I got him.
I've also
Hold on. Let's look at this. Hold on, let's look at this together. See if this is it. That guy.
No.
That's the guy in the gray.
I have.
Wait. Is this the guy, ma'am?
Yeah. Now, is that
okay?
He's standing on the side where the guy But the lady with the short
What
dress.
is your question? What is your question?
Because the video that you initially showed, it didn't show him right there. I didn't see no one on that side.
What is your question?
My question is, where is he? Is it two different videos? Like, or are they trying to alter the video? Is what I'm saying. Because the video that you showed, he wasn't standing there at first.
He was standing there
in front.
He's the person. He's possibly the person that set the detonator off.
Right, and I
He's right
believe
there.
and I believe the same thing. But the other video that you showed, it looks like he was in front of him. A guy with his sleeves rolled up. You know what I mean?
All I know is
I think I understand. You're asking, where was Frank Turek, the man with the white hat and white shirt? Or are you asking, where was the paramedic in relation to Frank Turek, the man with the white and hat shirt?
The guy that set off the detonator, him, the one with the purse across his chest.
What is the color? Okay, you got black shirt, white shirt, gray shirt, brown shirt.
You're talking about the guy on the left-hand side of the screen with the bluish shirt with the black sash or bag across his.
That's him right here.
Right.
What about him?
But there was a video. I don't know, because it was a video that you showed earlier, and it looks like he was standing in front, like over the fence area. It didn't look like he was standing right there.
No, that was a fat guy. That's a different person.
They all moved around during that.
The guy with the brown shirt, the trigger guy, and
We can't find him. The camera guy, yeah. This. What do y'all think about this?
Great.
If everything means something,
bullshit.
Oh dear.
I don't even see no. I don't even see no. Oh,
Nice
that might be Photoshop.
I didn't even notice that.
That might be
she's shooting a bird.
That's a lot of bling bling.
That's
Look at all that bling.
No, she's shooting a bird at somebody.
Her middle finger.
I know.
It's her middle
I
finger.
know. I'm just saying, you know, they're millionaires, and they got a GoFundMe going for millionaires. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So you think that photo was real?
Yeah, that's mad as poo, innit? They're millionaires, just literally sold a property for $5 million, and they got a GoFundMe. That is mad as poo, innit? How'd you get a GoFundMe going for millionaires?
And have the line running up. You wouldn't even need gunpowder with that much force.
Well,
okay.
If I could speak for a second, Mr. Lecko. My partner's a cameraman. He's worked on stuff for years. You can have some insight if you want to ask him any questions. He's done stuff for Mr. Beast games. He's worked on like 25,000 people, events, you know, all that kind of stuff. If you guys want to ask him a question, he's here. He's a cameraman.
Okay. I'm putting the link.
So y'all want to ask him a question?
To that video.
You can actually put like a small caliber.
Here's Chris. His name's Chris. Here you go.
Yeah, you could actually put a small caliber like bullet inside a camera and or a lens. It wouldn't even have to be a pellet, or it could be.
It's underneath it.
A pellet.
Okay, hang on.
Bigger than a normal size pellet.
Everybody can't talk at the same time.
You're talking people with endless money.
Crazy.
Exactly.
Can't explain.
I am enjoying tonight.
I'm surprised nobody like interviewed him yet.
Well, hey, nobody did anything.
Yeah.
Like nobody interviewed nobody asked any questions, nobody called the police. Like, it's crazy how nobody did anything. It's nuts. So
that is nuts, isn't it? How come not, you know, oh, you were there? And that guy, those guys in the red t-shirts, remember them? And they shut their mate down from talking. He wasn't allowed to talk, was he?
No. Some crazy stuff, innit?
Anyway, I think I'm done for this one.
Yeah.
Met. Hey, I'm gonna get something to eat. I haven't had nothing to eat yet.
Okie dokie.
Get some food. Yeah. Starving Marvin, I am.
Oh yeah. Okie dokie, mate.
Okay, people.
Catch
I shall catch you all a little bit later on.
All right.
Take it easy.
See you later.